Well, I don't know about all of you and whatnot, but I had the realization earlier today that I have not really properly tried to prep for version 6.0 at all. Also, why is the YouTube chat cut off? I've just noticed how long has that been a problem? I don't feel like fixing it. Anyways, hello. So we just float in here just because I thought it'd be a funny open. Lonely shot in the ocean. Does IP68 give salt protection? I mean, probably not. But how do you have proof that the waters? I just realized I left the window open, and you might be able to hear a vehicle outside. I think that was actually a really loud moped going by. Oops. Anyways, I want fresh air in my apartment, so deal with it. Anyways, what was I saying? Nod Krai prep. I have not really properly prepped at all, and I had that realization after I was like, you know what? I am going to get Llama, and the reason is because I think there's a lot of interesting things with Llama, but I also plan on leveling up Ino, not to like 90 or anything, but like Ino at least to 70. Llama probably is a 90, and I didn't really properly plan around that at all. So, like, I mean, this is enough to get Ino and Llama to 90, and basically that's it. And then I will be like, I will be out of Mora, and I will be out of everything. I will be out of everything. And there's a problem in this as well, in that being that version 6.0 has new artifacts that you want to farm. Like, I'm not going to have as much resonance to be like, yeah, I can just spend the patch farming Mora and Heroes Wits. Like, I really should have prepped better. But I got too lost in the I want better Skirk artifacts mindset. And I mean, it paid off in some ways. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Skirk, but I think I should have stopped earlier. Anyways, let me get my window situated so I can actually properly see my chat without looking at the OBS preview. So, we're doing a late night stream. Why? Well, it's not late night. It's like 6 p.m. for me. But we're doing a later stream than I normally do. Why am I speaking like that? I don't know. Because I have energy. I was up until like 6 a.m. yesterday watching the Anawim, the streamer I rated on Twitch a little while ago. I popped into her stream and I was like, and she was looking for game suggestions. And I was like, Outer Wilds. And then she went and bought the Outer Wilds and DLC. Basically just on that. On just me saying like Outer Wilds and saying it was an exploration space exploration game, and she's been playing that, or she started playing it yesterday, and it was very enjoyable. It's always really enjoyable, like vicariously experiencing Outer Wilds again through someone else experiencing it for the first time. So anyways, I think she's streaming right now, but not streaming Outer Wilds. She will be later, so we'll probably rate her later. Anyways, sorry. That's why I am energetic, which you might be like, what do you mean you're energetic? Because I was up until like 6:30 in the morning watching that stream, and then which this does not help get Nod Krai prep done, right? This does not help me get farming done. This does not, whatever. I mean, actually it did, because I was actually doing, like, I did the Inef story quest and poems only, but anyways. I slept until like 2 p.m. as you might expect. A normal amount of sleep time for going to sleep at 6 a.m. So, and then I went to do my errands today, which took a while, because I had put off doing some of my errands. And, anyways. Okay, the YouTube chat being cut off is actually kind of bothering me. Why is it doing that? I actually have no idea why it's doing that. I wonder... Let's see. Edit transform. This is a kludgy solution. Wait, no, this does not work. I was gonna cut off the bottom to make it look like it did. That does not work. Why is it doing that? Bruh. What if I like increase the height slightly? It does kind of fix it, but why? I don't understand. I really need to figure out a better solution for on-screen chat. There we go. Okay. It now no longer bothers me. Yay. Okay, so anyways, the plan today, sorry. The plan today is to figure out the plan for, actually just plan out my resources a little bit for the rest of the week, because we got one whole week. We got one whole week until next week, which is Nod Krai week, specifically. And my current plan is I want C6 Dia, so I gotta get at least one. I'm gonna go and get at least one copy of Dia on the Chronicle banner, and then I'll hopefully, if I win the 50-50, which I would really appreciate, then I will go to the 50-50 on Llama banner from there. And the reason for that is because I think Llama will be interesting. Like, one, I think there's interesting content I can potentially make, even if it's just live stream content, in trying to compare Nahida C2 and Llama. Because, like, there are situations where Llama should be better than Nahida C2. But I also want to see, like, how well I can make them work together, because a 35% chance to make Bloom's crit is kind of fun, right? Like, so, anyways, there will also be the possibility I might like with Llama, I'm sure some people, like, this isn't something I purposely have path towards, right? But I originally got Key of Cautious Suit for Nilou way back during her original release, and then C1 Nilou happened during the Kaveh incident, if I recall, and I can either get C2 Nilou for free, or I could lose a 50-50 potentially when going for Dia. So, like, I am, and with C2 Nahida and with Llama, like, I'm gonna have the opportunity for, like, kind of nearly the most cracked, theoretically. We'll see if we'll see if there is a problem in that if you're doing Nahida C2 Llama with Blizzard Bucket together, you're healing. The healing is a concern. It really is. But anyways, the point being, I think we can make something work. And like I can put Nahida on Proto Amber, right? Which should be fine. Like Nahida's damage doesn't matter at all on that team. She'd just be there for buffing. So I don't know. There is a lot of potential I have on my account to have a really cracked Nilou team. Yay, 4 ads. Oh, that really gave you 4 ads? Jesus Christ, Twitch. I'm sorry. Twitch is on default settings, so blame them. But anyways, I still haven't gotten my pop-out chat. Let's stare at a Nefa for a second. Get my chat popped out. Crap. Don't you have Kokomi? I do have Kokomi. But like, you're like, it'll work. Don't get me wrong. But like, it does a lot of damage. Anyways, and I also feel like, so I don't know if you've seen like some of the talk with Nilou. And this is part of the reason I want with Llama for Nilou at a baseline too, is Kaveh. I actually think I want to play Kaveh and Nilou. I've been resistant to the idea in the past, but now that I have a fully invested Kaveh and Kaveh has the new weapon available, I like the idea of, I really like the idea of, I'll have to level up Saint Cho to 90 for this, but I really like the idea of Kaveh, Saint Cho, Nilou, Llama, with where the goal, where you stop caring about any particular unit triggering blooms. Like normally, like optimized Nilou team gameplay tends to specifically want the Hydra unit to trigger the blooms, but with Key of Cautious Suit especially, and how Llama's kit buffs and like all the buffs going on layering on top of each other, like it doesn't really matter at that much who triggers the blooms. So like Kaveh, the Kaveh is like one of the more compelling options over the 5-star healer options, unironically. So yeah. Anyways, and I am actually open, and this isn't even like Zajeff convinced me. It's just like I've been looking for an excuse to use Kaveh more in general, and you know what? Like why not, right? Yeah, the Kaveh teams are like slightly worse, I believe, on paper than like Baiju Kokomi situations. When compared to a C0 Nahida, mind you. Like, I have C2 Nahida. But the weird thing with with Nilou teams in general is like how they're weirdly variable and not consistent in their performance without they're kind of sneakily, they take good play in a way that is enjoyable, or was enjoyable in the past, and I'm down with playing them again. So that's why I think I want Llama. And ultimately, again, like I'm planning to do a sponsor video from Hoyoverse, with Hoyoverse again. Sorry, with Genshin Impact. Sorry, I shouldn't say with. They reached out to me to do like the same thing I did with like the Skirk thing, not specifically like that. They didn't ask me to make a particular kind of video. It was just like, would you like to do this, and would you like money for it? And well, what's the requirement? I'll just tell people Genshin Impact has an update. It's like, okay, sure. So anyways, but yeah. Where's my Twitch chat? There it is. Pop it up. Who would have thought Zajaf would have ended up being the Kave salesman? Yeah, I know, right? Alright. Alright, anyways. That's enough yapping. I got my windows situated finally. Actually, wait, I forgot one. Shoot, I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. It's fine. I should have done this beforehand, but I kind of just... I decided to stream on a whim, largely speaking. So... here we are. Streaming on a whim. Also, 26 viewers on Twitch. What the hell happened? Where'd all my Twitch viewers go? There, whatever. Are all my Twitch viewers EU as well? That's crazy, because Twitch tends to be NA-centric. Maybe it's people having a life because it's September now? That could be why. What do you call this time? What do you mean? What do you mean what I call this time? They went to YouTuber skippable ads. Yeah, I guess so. So yeah. You got 2 ad breaks when you've been online for like 8 minutes. I believe Twitch gives ads like every hour by default, but like you'll get ads, you'll get one thing of ads like relatively quickly when you first start watching, I believe. So, I don't know. Anyways, I should maybe tweak the things. Yeah, enough is waterproof, we have learned today. So anyways, enough yapping. What's the first plan? We should go look at... Let's go gi.hokushin, and hopefully Hoyoverse won't smite me. They probably won't. Probably. Oh, I still don't have my freaking stream deck set up to do the button toggles. Okay. So we don't really need to look at Llama specific. So yeah, all these obviously new character, new materials. So I can't do shit about that. That's fine. Oh yeah, honestly, I should look at my ascension crystals. Oh god. Okay, step 1, ascension crystals. The biggest problem of all, for some reason. There we go. Okay, I finally got the other window. Okay. Where's my... There it is. Okay, that's the wrong button. Ascension crystals. So... I really should have decided on getting Llama a while ago, rather than now. This is really not the time to decide to get a new character. But anyway, oh yeah, well, I didn't even finish my thought before. The sponsor video from Hoyoverse, I basically was like, well, I don't know if I have the in-game resources to acquire a character to actually make a video on them for the kind of content I normally make, so I was like, how about this much money, so then I can justify spending the money to get the character if I need to. And they're like, okay. So basically Hoyoverse is paying for Llama, if I have to spend money for her. Because all of my Freemo gems, I am willing to put into... Well, not Freemo gems, some of them are Welkins, but... I am willing to put into Dia. So... But... I only need to get 1 copy of Dia from Chronicle Banner, and then I'll go to the 50-50 on Llama first, before considering spending any more, because it's possible I lose a 50-50 to Dia wishing on Llama Banner, right? So anyways. I believe no colored rocks, how would I even get them at Lamau? Yeah. Oh, another thing I want to do this stream. Remind me. Don't let me forget this. I want to go freaking which this is going to use resources I could need next patch. But I want to get this out of the way so it's like not a factor. I want to craft R5 Catane for Nefa. I might not need it, mind you, but like I want to see how I like Catane versus Skyward Spine on her in particular. Like I'm gonna get a little bit less EM buffing total, but the energy situation might be very preferable. So I don't know. It might be irrelevant. It really might be. But just start with that. No, like I mean I will start with that. I think after daily things. But the like the funny thing is like I'm doing that on this stream is kind of funny because it's like, oh, that's not Nod Krai prep. Except it kind of is, because getting Catane now and getting that done with means it's not a factor I have to think about, while I also have to think about future character things like the next patch. So, anyways, wow, you have loads of billets. Yeah, I don't use that many of them because I'm a filthy, stupid person. Afflicted with the greatest curse of all. Anyways, yeah, no, I have a lot of billets, and for some reason in particular, the game's like, how would you like just polar and bow billets? Like, okay, sure. These have all been used for prototype ambers, and then I haven't really used any of the new ones yet. Yeah, I have pretty consistently farmed the bosses every week, and not had a large direct need. But even despite that, like, I haven't gotten enough to like R5 Mulan's catalyst without converting a different catalyst, right? So, oh, well, actually, no, technically I have this, so I could have, but anyways. Not going to, because I don't need to, but anyways. Catane is worthwhile. I mean, I'll still have 5 friggin' billets anyways. So the billet cost isn't that much of a concern. The Mora XP costs is a little bit annoying, but I don't... No, I am going to have to level a weapon next patch. Ah, frick. I was going to say, I don't think I have to level a weapon next patch, but I will have to level the layer for... This is basically worse than the... Well, okay. I believe technically this is a minor... Like, one of the most... This was probably the funniest number I've seen Zajeff throw out in one of his videos. Where I peeked through his weapon section, right? And he mentioned 1,000 Floating Dreams versus the free event weapon for Llama. And this weapon is like 0.1% better. It's just like, because you basically, you most likely need to use an ER timepiece if you don't use the layer. So it kind of lowers the value of weapons that give a whack ton of EM to Llama quite significantly. Although you don't always have to use a, you don't always have to burst with Llama technically in every situation. So, you know. Anyways. What was it saying? Ascension crystals, yes. $19 of these. Okay. How many do I need? I need more than that. I need the equivalent of, like, we can just ignore the base material, the 2 lower materials. So functionally I need 27. Sick. So I don't even have enough of these. But I don't know. Well, okay. I don't know what the boss is for Llama. Does it drop dendro crystals? Radiant moonflies. Wait, what? That sounds like a trash mob rather than a boss. It drops okay. It drops dendro crystals. Okay, theoretically, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'll get enough, but it'll be close to enough. Theoretically, I'll get close to enough farming the boss for her. Okay, so ascension crystals aren't that big of a problem. Everything else I can't do shite about. I have some, you know, oops. I have some things saved. Not a lot, but it's something. Okay, so then what it becomes is a question of, okay, what are her normal attack multipliers? Nothing. They're really garbage. Okay. They're really, really garbage. Wow, that's impressively nothing. Well, that's a good thing. So the reason I was looking at that is because there's a good chance, I don't know if this will be the sponsor video or not, but there's a good chance I'll do like a DPS Llama video. So I don't know. Jotting down a note. No plunge. I mean, there is the plunge multipliers, but like it's 200% at level 6. Is that the normal catalyst multiplier, or is that lower? Because plunge. So for anyone that's not aware, plunge multipliers tend to be like the same for every character weapon type. Yeah, it is. Okay. So yeah, catalyst units have really low plunge multipliers. But anyways, so these are so low that for any damage that comes from Llama's normal and charge attacks, it's gonna just be from triggering spread. So it's gonna be the additive bonus on top of this that's relevant. The multiplier damage is so low that it's essentially irrelevant to level. Because like, why do I keep, what the frick, stop? Like, going from level 1 to level 6 is a total of like 15% motion value. So for reference, that means like, let's say Llama has, she won't, because you build her for EM for her other damage. Let's say she has, though, for some reason, 2,000 attack. Let's say, like, I don't know, she'll be to 2,000 to 3,000 attack with Bennett buff if you're doing that for some whatever reason, or Eon's on buff. Okay, so let's do 3,000 attack. Let's be very optimistic. 3,000 attack, an extra 15% motion value is, you know, so 3,000 times 0.15. That's 450. And you can multiply that by whatever damage bonus and crit she has and whatever. But you also then have to divide the end results. Let's say times 2 for a crit. We can say times 3 for a crit. It's probably closer to reality. And then times 1. We'll just say times 2 again for damage bonus. So that's a total of 3,000 extra damage. Except that's before enemy defense calculation. So divide that by 2. This 15% multiplier increase for her normal attacks is an extra like 1,000 damage per hit. And versus like spread is going to add, you know, 10,000 to 15,000. So like literally irrelevant is my point as far as resource cost goes. So her burst is, her skill is worth crowning, by the way. This is a buffing ability. It gives red shred. I think it's worth crowning. So I'm just trying, that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to plan those resources. Okay, this just changes the multiplier value for her burst. I mean, okay, crowning her burst is tempting just because of the fact that it goes to a straight up clean 500% elemental mastery. Oh man, why do they do that? I hate that. Couldn't you just be an ugly number and then my brain would be like, it's ugly number. I can just do level 8 talents. I mean, that's kind of, oh, well, that's kind of good too. This is really small, by the way, I just realized, sorry. 444% of EM. 444.4. Okay, so I think I'll start with. I think I'll plan for crowning skill because Dendro and Hydro Red Shred is an important part, and a big part of why I'm interested in her kit is she can be a buffer in weird random situations, not just as Bloom unit. So, anyways, so that's the plan. So we can go down here. Hakushin has this great little tool. Level 90, yes. Not leveling that. Yes, we'll level that. Level 8 talent. So we're gonna need. Oh my god, that's so much Mora. Holy shit. Okie dokie. Now is the time that it's worth reminding you, and reminding myself, which this is something I have not done. The new area has a route for daily farming that it takes about 10 to 15 minutes. And I gotta get in the practice of doing that because that is 100,000 Mora per day if you convert the artifact XP. If you need the artifact XP, then it's artifact XP, not Mora. Because you can fodder the artifact, like 1 and 2 star artifacts to Mora. And yeah, so like I'm gonna go down to 4 million Mora immediately because of leveling Katane. Okay, So heroes wits wise though, what do I have the equivalent of right now? I have, oh wait, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do what I'm sorry is not relatable. I know this is like, you filthy whale. But I mean, not really. I haven't been wishing that much. Like this is something I shouldn't do because like this is using the Stardust a little too aggressively, I think. Like I really shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it because I think I'm gonna need it. All right. Hopefully everyone won't regret that. I think I wish enough that it probably won't be a problem, but that's very not relatable. I'm sorry. Anyways, Leviathan whale. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, at least I ain't doing like doing an X slice where I'm just like, oh, I don't have the talent materials. Sure, just spend $80 and buy these. Like, what the what? Anyways, I understand why he does it, but like, dude. Anyways, yeah, I wish every patch it'll be fine. So now that I got that little injection there, this puts me at these are 4 of these is equivalent to a hero's wit, right? So 1800 divided by 5, that is, I can do that, divided by 4. I was gonna say I could do it myself, but clearly I can't. It is 450 plus 230 is, I have 680. Okay, I have 680, which is obviously enough for Llama. What about you? You, I am probably going to take to... So, benefit of Ino. Her damage is essentially irrelevant other than like what she contributes to transformative reactions, in my opinion, which is not necessarily that much. So, it's more a question of, do you want to level 90 her? And for what the things I want to do with Ino is mostly just her raw buffing potential, and not... Like it will cause minor problems like I'm doing Ino and Nepha, and the fact that the lunar charge damage calculation will, you know, she will be contributing to the lunar charge reaction damage calculation, not the Nepha talent damage calculation. And that, you know, is annoying. But like, realistically, I'm not super willing to invest insanely much into Ino immediately. But I don't know. Let's see what the cost is of like level 6 talents. She has no damage. But bruh, never mind. It's bruh. She gets 6% motion value. Sorry, 8%. If you crown her, if you go to level 13, you go from 20% to 42% on her burst. This character doesn't do damage. No, I'm sorry. There's unless you're doing plunge shenanigans, there's like 0 reason to level this character for her multipliers. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is a cheap character to level up then. Initially I will just take her to 70, which, and like I'm sure I'll level her talents to like level 2. Can I, please? All right, look how cheap she is. Look how cheap a level 70 character is. Wow. The ascension crystals are actually probably the biggest problem. I need a bunch still, but not the big crystals, which are the bigger problem. Suggest calc that literally a hydro somatrill is better than Ino. I mean, that's a little rude. And I think Zajeff is being a stupid meta brain rot boy too much sometimes, because I think he highly undervalues the relevance of a unit that can apply Hydro without normal attacks, with low energy cost, and so low enough energy cost that in conjunction with the event weapon they just released that everyone has right now, and Fav existing, like, she has the ability to be energy support, and particularly if you get C1 with, you know, 2 Nod Krai units, which is not going to be super available for most people for now, like 200 EM buffing for the on-field unit is pretty freaking good. If you treat her as an enabler of the artifact set and the C1 EM buff herself, and then she applies Hydro for whatever Hydro reaction's going on, like, bruh, 200 EM enables whatever Hydro reactions, and and nowadays, like, it's not anywhere near as important, in my opinion, to have like a lot of super big sustained hydro applied on field for most teams. Like it will matter for like a Nilu team, because like your general the balance of how much hydro and how much dendro you have can like directly correlate to how many bloom cores you generate, right? And generating as many bloom cores as possible is kind of ideal. So like, don't get me wrong, I don't think you should put Ino in a Nilu team most of the time, but you still actually can. Like, she's not bad there. So I don't know. The rhetoric of calling Ino bad, I think, is just absolutely stupid, in my opinion. So like I think she is much better than I would expect a free unit to normally be. And it honestly, again, what it makes me think is that Columbina is going to be a scary strong unit. Like, because my assumption is they're very much intending to replace Ino's role with a 5-star character. So it makes me scared of Columbina. So yeah, she's definitely a lot better than Gina, because turns out Hydro is good. Anyways, why did I come to the screen? Oh yeah, I wanted crystals. Okay, I have enough Hydro crystals. Sick. And then if I only go to like level 70, I will be able to save most of these crystals for Columbina still. Alright. Cool. I think I'm actually more, well, okay, I wouldn't say fine. But like, I technically have the hero's wits. I should have the Mora. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Wow. Well, the end conclusion is that I wasn't prepped for Nod Krai, and it turns out I'm kind of fine. Like, I'm like right on the line of fine. I'm like not fine. Like, having 0 resources and needing to, like, I'm gonna go farm some more here, because like I'm gonna need resources for the freaking what's it called, the lyre. Like, I didn't factor in that, and I'm gonna level hopefully I'm going to level what's it called, Catane here shortly. So like, that's a factor. I'm gonna go spend the rest. I would like to just continue being dumb and farming artifacts, but I'm gonna continue I'm gonna be fine, but I'm gonna continue farming Mora. And I should still do that daily route. Like, I want to emphasize, if I do this daily route for like half of the year, which is like, that's still a lot of time investment. Like, my estimate is like that's a 40-hour time investment. But like a 40-hour time investment for the year for like 16 million more, I can really solve some problems. I really need to get in the habit of doing the route that's over here, but I haven't yet. So someone keep on bugging me about it. Feel free to DM me like every day if you want. I'll be annoyed, but in a good way. I'll be like, ah, you're right. Yes, thanks, Mom, for the reminder to brush my teeth, do my daily artifact grind. Anyways, yes, I already got some more from the ley line event. But the ley line event is part of what made me go, wait, I really should plan out my resources. The ley line event plus being like, okay, I think I'm gonna get Llama. Yeah, so. Ugh. Alright, I almost used the new best support in the game. Yeah. I don't fundamentally disagree. She is, I don't know, she's kind of weird. And like, it's still a hyper bloom situation and bloom team situation in general, where like it doesn't have the ability to scale with your like investment in the same way, as far as like you being able to farm better artifacts. Like, there's a pretty significant and clear ceiling on your ability to improve your builds in the game with like artifacts, and like, so it doesn't take that long to get to the point where like, oh, if you want to improve your Nilu team damage, you have to consider getting 5-star weapons, constellations, whatever, right? And that's a problem they have still, that arguably I think for like long-term play makes them a little less attractive. But anyways, artifact farming is something I've been telling myself to do for months. I'm just too lazy. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, I've gotten like half in the habit of like doing a little bit of an artifact farming route, but like realistically, I think my average is maybe 2 days out of the week. And like this wasn't a full route, and it took a long time, but the route in the new area I think is really appealing. So yeah, I feel you though. I feel you. It's just like it just doesn't feel very productive. It feels like you're spending a lot of time doing nothing. But like like the numbers don't lie. It adds up. It adds up quite quickly. So it's also something that the artifact XP from that can give you the freedom of like actually justifying dumping the massive amount of XP into this thing more realistically, right? Like right now I'm not going to dump those artifacts into it because I could use those artifacts for foddering to something else. So what do you mean artifact run? Like the little sparkle spots you see? Not this, but like the same sparkle that's on like boxes of crap around the world that give you little 2-star, 1-star artifacts. That is artifact fodder. That's artifact XP, and it also can be converted to Mora. And if you do like there's a 10-minute run, I think Seven Please, SEVENPLS, made a video about it, but I'm sure other people have too. But if you do like in a new area, it has a relatively quick route to near max out the amount of like those sparkle spots you can get per day, which is about 100. Yeah, I know there's the strat to get a little bit more. I'm just saying about 100 for simplicity. And that will let you get about 100,000 more per day, right? And that might not seem like much because like, oh, it's just 40 resin. Like I just got 120,000, right? But multiply out 100,000 Mora times like 365, right? And see how much that gives you. I'll do it for you. It's 300. It's not that hard, but it's 36 million Mora. 36 million Mora is the Mora, like I just showed, like, okay, basically what would a nearly fully invested Llama take resource-wise? We just did those numbers, and wait, it's not the ley line. We just ran those numbers, and like it was about 5 million Mora for a nearly fully invested 5-star character that wants a crown for their ability, at least one crown, the other talent level 8, and that means that's like if you do that 10 to 15 minute route per day, like realistically you're not going to do it every day, right? But the maximum potential is good to have as a framework. You can get the resources for the Mora resource of 7 characters over the year. And like for many people, that's like that's like probably as many characters as they might consider leveling in a year. Even though they're probably not getting they're extracting the maximum value there. So like let's be pessimistic and say it's like the Mora you would need for 4 characters if you spend like half-ish the year doing it. And then the other factor is, particularly if like I'm spending resin for ley lines right now. If I am able to get the Mora from a source that isn't spending resin, that is resin that can be spent on something else. It's resin that can be spent on artifacts. It's resin that can be spent on talent materials, or heroes wits, right, or whatever. And like it really can add up a lot. It's not hard math to run the numbers on, but that's all it really is. It's just the numbers game of the grindiness of this game, and it's still just grinding in a different way that is more time intensive than like the resin grind. So that's why it's not like super appealing. It's like not something I'm recommending people have to do. But it is a really compelling option you have if you're playing a bunch of, like, if you're considering, or not if you're considering, if you're someone who's playing Genshin like an hour a day potentially anyways, right? Which for many people is like, oh, so you're addicted. I mean, yes, for me it's, Genshin's my job. And I should just be like opening streams. Like, I should be doing my yap with my streams, for example, while running around and doing this stupid artifact route, right? Like, they're the sparkle route. So, yeah. Spent an insane amount of Mora the past year? Yeah. Like, I think I spent more Mora than I can get from that artifact route. But, like, you still get the Mora from the other sources, right? It's not like it's just adding on top. And, I don't know. I think, yeah, in this last year, being that I leveled up more characters than I normally level up in a year, on my main account, I farmed a lot more ley lines than I have in the past. And if I had done like the equivalent of that route the whole year, I'm pretty sure I'd have like there's probably at least 10,000 resin, I'm guessing, I spent on ley lines. And some of them were heroes, what's mind you, but like, let's say there's probably at least like 6,000 resin that was Mora. That's, I think, a pessimistic or a conservative estimate. Let's say at least 6,000 resin worth of Mora ley lines that could have been spent in artifact domains, right? Getting a better Dia build or whatever. So, Eeks usually does an artifact run while yapping at the stream start. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I should be doing. But anyways, I need to go watch the frickin' 7 Bleeds video or whoever else's video so I can like go follow along. Because all you have to do really is like you don't go watch one of those videos and then you go follow along the locations. You put stickers on the map where it is. Like you do it once following along, put the stickers down, and then like that'll like, for me at least, I do that once. And that'll create like the mental pathway initially in my brain where it's not like going to be immediately I start doing this in 10 minutes. But like once I do it once, twice, 3 times, I'll be able to just like get it down, right? And it won't take me very long. So, yeah. Anyways. But yeah, anyway, we just got a little bit of a Mora injection there. It's not bad. I'll be able to like, the amount of, by the way, like if I, with the ley line event, 180 resin per day, Is it lasting until the end of the patch or just this week? It lasts just this week. Okay. So for the next, I don't know if I'm gonna get. Does this mean I have 6 days or well, whatever? I'll say 6 days. It's just an estimate. It's fine. Let's just do 6 days. So slightly less than a week. That is going to be 122,000 if I spend it all on more. 122,000 times 6, because 3 condensed resin, so 3 of the 40 resin, so 120, and then it's 180 per day. 60 of it will go towards the event, so it's 122,000 times 6. That's 700,000 more per day times 6. I can get 4 million more this week. Like, I can get me a Mora surplus just in this last week of farming, and I should probably do a little bit of Heroes What's farming, to be clear. So I'll probably do at least a few days of just Mora farming, and then last couple days I'll do some Heroes Wits. So yeah. Anyways, my dumb Gamba brain rot body wants to just do artifacts, but you gotta plan things a little bit more. You gotta do your prep. So, anyways, now okay, before we go do Catane farming, actually, well, yeah, let's go do an Abyss run real quick. The reason is I wanna get a good vibe of what Anefa is doing. Both numbers, well, the freaking Abyss has the buff, which kind of skews things. But I want to get a good vibe of what Anefa is like energy-wise and damage-wise on Catane here, and Dia's damage, because I will lose a little bit of EM buffing by going to Catane. To see how just to see what the end result is, because I don't know. I still want Catane regardless though, because one context that I'm not going to properly test right now with Catane, but I think is going to be relevant in the future, is Catane's energy refund. I think is substantially more valuable in the Stygian Onslaught context. So my YouTube chat I've been refreshing. Nope, it's not. Oops, sorry. Might get seed. When is the patch out? Tomorrow, I think. I'll do a 10 pull on seed at least. I don't know. I like Seed's kit more than I like Orpheus. I don't like the feet. But I also think the stupid Segway gimmick is just funny. It'd be funny to just move around on a Segway lady. Anyways, I just hate the stupid feet marketing, because like if I dare use Seed, people are just gonna be like, ah, you're a feet enjoyer. But whatever. Anyways, I already play Zenless anyways. What does it fucking matter? You play Zenless and people mark you as a particular type of person. I like, to be clear, like it's earned by some level. Like I rated a person yesterday on Twitch, by the way, who was playing Zenless, and like their immediate conversation was like, "What's your thoughts on those swimsuit skins?" And I'm just like, I was like, it's not my preference. I like the default skins. And like my actual feeling is I kind of hate the swimsuit skins. I kind of hate them. I'm sorry. I'm fine if you want to you enjoy your thing. I think the swimsuits are better left to fan art, not as in-game content. And it kind of bothered me how present in game time the stupid swimsuits were like shoved in your face with the characters throughout the patch. But like on a level of like, yeah, you're going to a beach and whatever. Like I get it. Like it made sense the characters were in swimsuits. It's cool, I guess. But like, I don't like Zenless's marketing. Anyways, and right now I think the marketing is coming into the game a little bit too much, and that's what bothers me. But oh well, it's fine. I can still enjoy the game regardless. But anyways, it's the second time I've gone into like a random Zenless stream and like the people are overly goony, and I'm just like, man, I pulled M2 Alice because of Jane synergy. Not because I give a shit about anything else. I just pulled her for combat, man. Like combat is what keeps me engaged with Zenless. I like the story. I don't hate it, but you know. New Hoyo game, the TFT gacha. I haven't seen anything of it. I saw an email about it. They're like, apply for the beta, and I'm like, eh. If I partake in the beta for the new Hoyo game, it's gonna be because they directly invite me, not because I have to ask them. So I don't know. I don't know anything about it. That's all. They presented it as like a creature catching game, which is, you know, Pokemon. What am I doing? But I am like 99% certain that's a lie, because gacha games do that all the time. They're just like, it's a new amazing game, except it's actually just following the same ass gacha formula as every other game, but it has a gimmick. I don't know. It gave me that vibe. I'm sorry, but that's just marketing. To be clear, like Zenless, I didn't even like beforehand. I had like no opinion of Zenless going in either, and I ended up loving Zenless. But like Zenless was like, when they showed off like footage of the combat, I didn't understand what the frick the combat was. Like I don't think Zenless is very intuitive combat wise until you like start playing the game, and then it becomes very intuitive very quickly. Like it's designed well from a level of like, you don't have to know that much about the combat to be able to do decently at it, but then has like, you know, easy. It's a low barrier to entry, but then has an extremely high skill ceiling. Like it's a really, really well designed combat system, but like it's an unconventional combat system for sure. And so it's hard to understand from like a normal game mechanics I'm used to perspective, but that's a good thing in my opinion. It's a good thing that I didn't understand what Zenless was as a game, because it meant on a combat level, it was trying something new. I haven't seen anything of this new Hoyo game, and I don't know if it's trying anything new. I really don't. There's gameplay of it. Yeah, I know. I haven't seen it. That's what I'm saying. I haven't seen any of it, so I can't even judge it at all in any level. But I almost guarantee you, once I see it, I'm gonna be like, well, either I don't know what's going on, and that might be a good sign, because it might be more its own game, and the more it is its own game, and the less it is similar to every other freaking gacha game, the better. But if it does give me vibes of similar to other gacha games or similar to other games in general, the less positive I will feel about it. That's my verdict on it without having to see it. It's an auto battler. Oh. Okay. I'll reserve my opinion. I mean, look. I think auto battlers have their place. And their place is not in my heart. Okay, a real downside of this freaking Dia Overvape team is using two fairly important characters that restrict my team options for the other side. Anyways, like, oh, can't do yeah. Anyways, we can do Skirk, whatever. I don't know what stupid jank version of a Skirk team should we do? How about, no, you need Hydro. I forgot. How about this? I've never done this. Let's try this. Mualani. Oh yeah, I could have done that. Too late. Also, I think Skirk is on an EM timepiece, but oh well. Alright. So yeah, I don't know. As with all my policy for all games, not just gacha games, is I shouldn't need to do is to wait until the game actually exists to judge it to literally any meaningful degree. Because games are... Well, okay. I can tell you I don't know why do I keep having this issue with not having energy at the start of the rotation. I wonder... You know, yeah, I can try to solve this.
Care for the
I wonder if it's just not getting fat particles. So that just bursting first might help there.
Your sacrifice is already.
Yeah, okay. Mostly fine. Like I'm kind of borderline, but it's like a good balance right? And you can imagine, like, if it's a good balance for Abyss, that means it's probably not enough for Stygian.
Dance with me. Show's only just begun.
Shield in the burst? No. Be a signature weapon. It's a pretty significant damage loss to have a shield. Not crazy, mind you. Like, it's still worth it sometimes. But it can be a pretty significant damage loss to do that. Silk Song tomorrow? Yeah, like Silk Song. Quite frankly, you want to my guess? I think it's going to be Hollow Knight 2. Crazy. But like that is a little like. From my perspective, as someone really appreciates games being their own thing and not just new version of existing thing, that's not really a compliment. I don't think I'm going to dislike Silk Song. I'm probably going to enjoy it. I'm probably going to enjoy it a lot. Oh, it's Thursday? My bad. Someone said tomorrow. Oh, sorry, I said tomorrow. But like, I don't know. It's probably going to be an enjoyable game. But from what I've seen of it, it just looks like Hollow Knight, but Hollow Knight again. It's a prequel. Yes, that's a very important difference. I'm talking on a gameplay level, but on a story level, like I don't I don't dislike it. Like just like I don't dislike. I've played plenty of games that are like very much the same game, but slightly different, with new things and new content in it. It's a continuation of the existing game format, and that's fine, right? That's fine. That's what if it's what it's trying to be. I think I'll enjoy it for that, but it's not a new game, in my opinion. And like, I don't know. But I'm gonna reserve my opinion, for any real opinion, for Silk Song until it actually exists. But my preconceived notion going in is that it seems like a sequel. Or prequel, whatever. Tomorrow is Thursday, depending on time zone? Yeah. Wait, it's supposed to be a holdie. But yeah. And, oh my, you butthole! My bad, I should, I couldn't solve that problem, but, you know. What? I thought I missed our attack. Well, terrible. Alright, what was I saying? Yeah, Silk Song is probably going to be great. But if I were to compare it to another indie game that has had a sequel recently, that I think is probably the best example of a sequel game that actually, like, I'm extremely impressed with how well they have done at making it be its own game. Which is Hades 2, which is not fully out, by the way. I played it very initially when it first like went into early access, and then played enough of it of like the main like early part of like beating the first thing. If you know what Hades 2 structure is like, you know what I'm talking about. But then once I got into like the second structure, which is where a lot of the content was unfinished, I was like, okay, this is a good place to stop, and I'm gonna wait until the game comes out. And like Hades 2 is so freaking excellent in that, yes, it is a sequel, but it also manages to feel like the core of like the Hades game loop, but then still very different gameplay. Like it very much feels like I am playing a different game with the same like vibe visually and everything, and like you understand the same format. It's familiar, but like they innovated on the formula, right? I don't think Silk Song is going to do that, but I could be wrong because, you know, the Hornet has like different movement abilities, and that might make it feel different to play. But I suspect it's mostly gonna feel like Hollow Knight, and that's not a bad thing. But whereas like Hades 2 does not feel the same as Hades, and like after Hades 2 came out, I went back and played the original Hades, and I was like, wow, I really like original Hades still, but like they just feel different to play, and it's great. So I don't know, like companies can do sequels, right? And my point is, like, for gacha games, with how many gacha games are really similar, really similar in their baseline structure to each other. Different gacha games can be fundamentally similar and still, you know, succeed at being their own thing, is my point. I try to go into games with an open mind. I still have my preconceived notions, and I have my thoughts about things going. But oh, I didn't get the particles, whatever. Should have just, I don't know why I waited for the E there. I should not have waited for the E. That was stupid. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, the new Honkai game, whatever it's called, Anima Nexus, I forgot. Is probably gonna be fine. It's probably gonna be fine. I don't know. Hoyoverse always manages to like make me enjoy their games more than I think they will, and for that reason, I'm nervous to even consider trying it. You gonna be a tester for it? Not unless they directly invite me without me having to ask. But I don't think my opinion matters that much to them. Really? Don't worry about it. I want some food. No, I want food.
Take your true form.
Don't mind me. Hey, I got one. Good. Hey, wait. I don't have a healer right now, because, you know. Alright, that works. Should I craft another sapwood? Because no ER sword. I mean, sapwood blade, being that Llama is now going to exist, might gain in value. I don't know exactly what team context. Wait, Singcho can use it, can he? Oh my. Okay, so, well, the problem with Sapwood Blade is it's only the unit that picks up the leaf. And makes it a little weird. But, anyways. Final hit. Dead. Oh, crap. Yep, didn't funnel properly. It's fine. It's fine. C4D will mitigate those issues in the future. Bruh, I have 80% crit rate on my Dia. How many non-crits am I gonna have? Anyways. It's the best Raiden team right now. What playstyle for Raiden? Because I don't think Hyper Bloom Raiden and Carry... Well, unless you do Hybrid Raiden. I don't think Hybrid Raiden and Carry Raiden are the same thing. Anyways. As far as crafting an extra sapwood, just in general goes for ER swords. Maybe, if you're lacking in Sack Sword or Fav Sword. It's potentially compelling just on the generic energy stick value level, but like it doesn't give you that much energy. Okay, well, I don't actually have to fight this. Is the new, yeah, is the new, what is the new craftable sword? That's a good question. Is the new craftable sword ER? So there's a bunch of new swords, by the way. Oh, actually, let's go to the homepage. Hopefully Hoyo doesn't smite me for showing these. So first of all, event weapon. This is Llama's weapon. It's also potentially good on other units. Also, I think it's been cut off. It's good. Level it up. I think you should level it up, even if you don't get Llama. This thing is interesting. Some people are speculating it might be a Durin weapon. It gives this is a story acquired weapon. It is relevant on, I think, Kaching. It is relevant on, most relevant on, like, you can get its full utility from it. But it gives like 96% burst damage bonus if the unit's energy, and if it doesn't exceed 60. So I don't know. I haven't looked at the full list of like units that you could do, but there's some shenanigans I think you can do with this thing. But anyways, at its highest level, with a unit that has less than 40 energy, and Skirk has 0, and I believe Kaching has 40, so you get, you know, 96% burst damage bonus. Like, holy. It's gonna be a Columbina weapon? I doubt it. I mean, it could be. She does burst damage. I sincerely hope not. If this is a Columbina weapon, it means that Columbina is gonna have a Mohican nuke on her burst, and that is gonna piss me off. Because I really, really would rather Columbina is not focused on being an Omega front-loaded DPS. I do not want a godforsaken situation like happened last year, where like, haha, all these characters' best teams is technically Moika, Bennett, Seatlolly, because you land 1 million damage on a Moika melt and then you do 3 damage with your on-fielder, right? If Columbine is a sword and this is a Columbine weapon, that genuinely is concerning to me. It's already concerning me that this might be the Durin's weapon, by the way. But anyways, by the way, this is formatted all incorrectly. What? Why do websites not work with Zoom properly? Like, bruh. Oh, it's just broken in general. Never mind. It's not actually the Zoom that's broken. It's just broken in general. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Anyways. Yes, this is a burst. It's a good weapon for burst DPS Skirk, potentially Kaching stuff. Most relevant on Skirk as far as like good damage dealers that exist right now. That's fine. But anyways, free story acquired weapon, which is cool. But the craftables are all kind of interesting. Yeah, it is an energy weapon. So if you just need an energy weapon, and yes, this is an HP sword. This is finally an HP sword. So this is a Nilu weapon too, by the way. You do need to trigger a reaction with Nilu on this to get this buff. And if you don't use 2 Nod Krai units, it's only 32%, but still 32% HP from a craftable sword, pretty good. And then ER is cool. So a 60 ER sword craftable at a baseline is like nice to have as an option for people. So like if you were considering crafting a Sapwood Blade just for you needed an energy recharge sword because you needed energy recharge in your sword unit, well, this is going to be better because if your priority is just energy recharge over damage, then this, right? Yeah, they didn't announce any web event for the free craftable copies, which is unfortunate. That's true. This thing I think is basically the same thing except for it gives EM to the user, and it's decent. ER and EM is good, but there's a the pattern for these weapons is they are decent at a baseline, like 60 ER, 120 EM, not bad for a craftable, but then 240 EM after it can be triggered off field, which is good, but 240 EM when 2 Nod Krai units is like, oh, okay, that's really good. So all of these have like the 2 Nod Krai thing to be like proper good weapons, I would say. Without that, they tend to just be, okay. Are all of them are like that? No, yeah, the polearm is attack percent. I think the catalyst is EM. Yeah, okay. So all of them except for the catalyst and polearm are ER with 454 base attack, which is interesting. Oh, this is the same as the Claymore. Yep, just bill version. And then yeah, the polearm is interesting because it's specifically electrocharge though. So this is the most niche one, but hey, at least they're making an attack percent polearm that's craftable, because that has been a problem I've griped about in the past where like they just didn't have a freaking craftable polearm that gave attack percent. So like there was no universal O-Cage generic stat stick to like put on your off-field attack scaling polearm units like Anefa, like Emily, and whatever. So, anyways, it's good, but realistically only obviously most relevant for Flynn's and Anefa. Clear. And then this is weird. You might think this is the weapon you should use on Llama because it has bloom damage increase, but it's 221 EM, so same as Sackfrag stats. But Llama isn't necessarily the one actually triggering this, or triggering blooms specifically. So what this actually does is increase Llama's hold E damage. That's the most relevant thing this does for Llama, since she's usually not the one triggering blooms. Not never, she can be. Particularly if you're doing something like with Xingqiu. Xingqiu Nilu, for example, she might be able to use this compellingly. But it has a similar problem to 5-star, like Nahida's weapon, where you're probably going to have to use an ER timepiece, because functionally what this is saying is the equivalent of like EM and then more EM, because it's just like increase her damage, which is what EM does. But it doesn't increase your ability to get her burst back, which is ER. So quite frankly, I think, why bother with this? Why bother spending the resources crafting and leveling this? For the niche situations, it's better on Llama versus the Liar. Just use the Liar on Llama. Anyways, this one I actually think, weirdly enough, despite the fact that like theoretically should be really good in some situations, for now I think is the worst craftable for the new region. So yeah, let's go on to polearms only real quick, and the other accounts. And then we will log back on here. We don't really have to do any prep on polearms only right now because, I mean, there is prep I got to do on polearms only. But one of the nice things, by the way, I realized about Flynn's being second half, I can level 90 double crown this boy immediately. Like, we can get a full ass power. Well, I shouldn't say full ass power, because artifacts are a thing, but I can get a half full ass power minus the artifacts. I do have like really good Gilded Dreams artifacts available, and I have some Thundering Fury pieces. So like I do have options. So yeah. So new type of rocks. Oh yeah, that's a good question. I don't actually know if there is. So anyways, polearms only. Oops. That I am not really concerned about prep on here, which is good. Only having one account to distract my brain is a good thing. At a time. The first half will be my main account's time to shine. Not time to shine, but you know, my main account will be getting attention the first half, and then second half will be polearms only. And then the casual account is getting neglected for the full patch because I don't feel like doing much in the casual account. Anyways, wouldn't you be able to farm his artifacts a bit before Flynn's comes out? Yes, that is the plan. My hope is to be able to get enough resources to double crown him. But like the fact that I need to do his boss farming, I need to do his talent materials, and I need to do artifacts. That's a lot. Also, I guess I should double check. What is the reference, I guess? What is the resource cost? Let's go see. Characters. Mr. Flynn's. So let's assume we're not leveling his normal attack talent. They are garbage. I'd rather spend the res. Like, will I triple crown him eventually for the funnies? Maybe. I've done that a couple times in polearms only, but not immediately, because that resin could be much better spent in artifacts. So you know, which is this? The queen? I think it's the queen. Yeah. I should go double check that. But anyways, for fully crowning and whatever, like 76 of these. That's a lot. Like realistically, it's probably gonna have to be like a level 9/9 situation, or maybe a. Actually, wait. His skill talent is kind of not relevant, isn't it? For the damage it provides, I believe pretty much all of his damage, even with C2. Yeah, because this is just deals an additional damage. It doesn't. The damage is coming from this constellation. Doesn't rely on the talent level at all. So for normal attacks, and then his skill talent, I believe. Does the skill do anything that counts as lunar charge damage? I don't think it does. No, it does not. Well, that means his skill talent isn't super relevant. Okay. Not nothing, mind you, but it's not the priority to invest in. Okay, so the priority to invest in then for Flynn's is definitely something like this initially, which makes it a lot more doable actually. Okay, so I think my plan will be get enough materials to get burst crowned, and then if I get a little bit of extra to get, you know, this to level 8, it'd be nice. The burst will definitely be the priority. And then I mean, I think he's less expensive than Llama, quite frankly. Like, Llama and him are about similar expensive units, but anyways, I know I have Mora, I know I have Heroes Wit, so yeah, I'm fine on polearms only. So this is probably at least a week's worth of farming for boss and talent materials, if not more. Maybe less factoring in resin that I have. So we'll see. Also, oh yeah, pro strat. I mean, I say pro. It's not really that. It doesn't really matter that much. But condensed resin. Remember, next patch is becoming. It's going to be 60 resin instead of 40 resin. So almost assuredly, if you condense your resin the day of the patch, so the next Tuesday, right, before the server goes down, condense your resin to 5 condensed resin, you will convert 200 resin to 300 resin. You'll get an extra 100 resin. So do that. I plan to do it. Anyways. Yeah, I don't think I need to... I only have 10 million more, but like, unless they release another polearm unit in the next patch, I think I'm fine Mora-wise. And this, it seems like I'm low on, kind of, but I'm actually not, because I have the equivalent of 1,000 more. So I have plenty of these. They could release another polearm unit in 6.1 and I'd be fine, right? I would have to plan around it and catch up a little bit, but I should be able to spend like the first week of the patch getting the Flynn's resources, maybe a little bit more depending on how the talent situation goes, and then the rest of the time can go into the artifact domain, and hopefully I can get something decent from the artifacts. Otherwise, it'll be on Gilded Dreams or Thundering Fury. So yeah, talent domain open for all books in the first week of 6.0. Yes, which will help. That's why I was saying depending on how it goes. Like, I'll probably the first day I will just get the boss materials out of the way. What's my ascension? I think my ascension crystal situation is fine. Oh wait. No, also I forgot. I should probably, I don't know, should I pre-farm his weapon? The problem is my priority is going to be getting C2 Flynn's over his weapon. I have an R3 Jade Spear. So, and I have Staff of Scarlet Sands, which can be an interesting weapon option for him too. And when I looked at my build for Flynn's with Staff of Scarlet Sands, it's like, yeah, it's a pretty compelling option for me. But his freaking signature weapon, for reference, we can just select any signature weapon. It's going to be the same cost. Oh wait, they don't show that on this, but sorry. Oh wait, no, they do, I think. Yeah. No, they don't. They don't show the Mora cost. I believe signature weapons are around 1.5 million to 2 million Mora to level, plus the XP cost, which I'm not concerned about that because I have... Where is it? Is it down here? No, it's somewhere. I don't know where it is. Frick. Why do I can never find the weapon material. Is it not here? Where the frick is it? Bruh. Why can I never find the weapon material? The weapon ore? This always happens. Anyways, electro crystals, I have none of the... Oh, because I just leveled a Nefa. How much does it convert to? 99 that converts to... okay, I have enough. Yeah, okay. Which is good. Actually, where the hell are they? With weapons. Ah, that's why. Doesn't make... I don't like that. It should be level of materials. Whatever. Yeah, yeah, I'm fine. I am fine. I have 16,000. Yeah, privilege of only leveling polearm units is you don't actually end up leveling that many weapons long term. You level a lot of polearms, but you don't level a lot of weapons in general. I shared the wealth. Bro, I wish I had all these. My main account, we're gonna go level Catane today. I'm pretty sure me leveling Catane means I'm gonna run out of this. I'm gonna run out of this material on my main, which actually might cause a problem for leveling the Lyre. But we'll see. Okay, remind me when I go back to my main account actually to go to the forge and craft some of this because I think I'm gonna run out. And thankfully the event weapons are a lot cheaper to level XP wise, but anyways, this account is fine resource wise. We can go waste our resin in the artifact domain. You level a bunch of fabs though, yeah, but honestly at this point, so my main account has like 3 fabs at level 90 and 2 at level 70. This account has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This account has one more. It has like very slightly many more resources into fabs. Like Fab Lance is so good on a normal account that I have about as many Fab Lances leveled on my main account as I do on this account. But like they're slightly more leveled here. So like it's just yeah. Anyways, riding for the Mora discount, yeah. It'll be nice. It's appreciated to have that from her. What artifacts am I doing? Let's do. You know what? Since the time of hyper investment into Arlecchino was coming to a close finally, and there's a new main DPS to hyper invest artifacts into. By the way, my intent is to get Flynn's weapon, but it just like we might end up having to. I don't know. We'll see how the Flynn situation goes. I sincerely hope I'm correct with tracking my crap properly. That I do have a capturing radiance for Flynn's, because getting Flynn's at a baseline is C0 will help significantly for trying to get Flynn's C1, C2, and then weapon will be. We'll see, right? But anyways, we shall see. Guys, C1. What are people talking about? YouTube chat. Sorry. Nilu C1 okay? Should I just go for C6 standard? Do you have a unit you really want to get to level 95 or 100? I should probably use membership. If you do, it's worth considering your C6 standard character. Like C1 Nilu is fine. I worry that if people end up choosing C1, I think there's a lot of people that are going to end up being baited into the fact that you can get a free Nilu constellation means they might consider wishing for a Nilu con on the Chronicle banner. And for some people that risk might pay off, right? But I don't know. Don't get baited by like Nilu C1 just because it makes it there be a real chance for Nilu C2. It's weird. I don't know. Yeah, for hurt skill damage it's kind of nice, but like it also only applies to that it's not very good in my opinion as someone that has it. I didn't see much of a meaningful change from her, but it isn't bad in particular for Nilu's own Nilu Bloom teams. It does give more Hydra application from Nilu, which can generate more Bloom cores and actually be it can make it a sneakily good quality of life constellation kind of thing. And it also, I'd say, what am I doing? I've not farmed this domain much, so I've forgotten how to do it properly. It can be a sneakily good constellation, I think, for Nilu's own Bloom teams. Like, I think there's a lot of people that are rating it relatively highly because of that, relative to the other constellations, and that's fair. I don't know, but I don't think I would choose it over the ability to level my favorite characters to play to 95 or 100. And for Nilu in particular, Nilu teams in particular, one of the weird factors is it might be better to like get a Masterless Starglitter and then level the main unit that is generating the most Bloom cores, right? So like Barbara or Kokomi, for example. Let's say you're playing Nahida, Kokomi, Nilu, Llama, and then you level 95 or 100 maybe even your Kokomi. That is probably a more significant damage upgrade to the team than getting Nahida C1. Is it Nahida? The Nilu. It's called Masterless Stella Fortuna. Really? I thought it was called Masterless Starglitter. Masterless Stella Fortuna. Bruh. I freaking hate the name of all the garbage in this game. It pisses me off. I hate that in gacha games in general, honestly. 5 trillion different resources for trillions of different things. It's just like, so much of this shit could be simplified down. It's so dumb. It goddamn pisses me off. I'm sorry. Anyways. Sorry. It's a new thing. You understood what I mean because I'm talking about the freaking level 100 thing. So, I meant that. So yeah, 100 gauge plume is now possible. I mean, it technically is possible before, but only consistently with like quite high level investment. Now it's possible with lower investment. And then not even hard, I think, with lower investment. As long as you have Llama, I believe. Yeah, Masterless Fortuna. Masterless I hate that. It's a stupid made-up word. What? Brain, why do you keep forgetting how to do this properly? Blocked it, whatever. All I have to do is just EQ, and then I am able to kill them when they're running at me. Anyways, what was I saying? Masterless Fortuna is just such a terrible... Blech. Does not come off the tongue. I'm just gonna say Masterless Stella. I think that's what I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it Masterless Stella. AKA... I don't know. AKA the shit you need for level 95 and 100. Masterless Starlet is the currency you get from other polls? Yeah. There we go. See, that's all I had to do the whole time. Oops. Yep, I'm doing visible. I was like, how is it not dead yet? Yeah, I wonder why. Fortuna is easy? No, it's too many syllables. It's ass. It's also a fake-ass word. Sorry. Stella Fortuna is used to... I don't care. I don't care. Oh, it's called the Stella Fortuna to do your constellations. So you get it from getting C82 of your characters. So it's called Masterless Stella Fortuna because it's connected to getting constellation. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care that it's connected to the constellation material. Who cares what the constellation material is called? It doesn't matter that even has a name. Because we just call it constellations for the characters. You obviously... I care about what the level 100 material is called, because it's an actual material that you might save and you have to decide on how to use between different characters. The constellation material didn't need a name in the freaking first place. It's just a constellation. So no, I don't care about the constellation material and what its name is. Because it doesn't need a name. What name would you rather give it? I don't know. I don't really care. But not Masterless Stella Fortuna. Go to the freaking canned tuna. Go grab some canned tuna. Is this what I have to do to make fun of it? Do I have to make a video where like, today we're gonna go spend some money at Walmart. Let's see how much tuna we need to buy until we can level 100 a character. It's a stupid name. It's too many words for something that's just a resource. I mean, to be clear, I agree with the fundamental problem is more like, why is this a leveling material that's fundamentally different from how we level our characters at a baseline? But anyways, I would much have preferred if like level 100 was just like, yep, you gotta grind for 3 months. You gotta just grind heroes wits. Like it's 1,000 heroes wits to level 100 your characters. Like, Jesus Christ. That's too many. But at the same time, I prefer that versus how it is. But anyways, actually, that's a good question. Like, if their goal is to make level 100 very inaccessible and something you only rarely are able to do from a long-term player perspective, How expensive would they have to make it with the normal leveling materials to make sense? The redneck arc. Truce, the auto mod doesn't want to let you. Why does auto mod have redneck as a flagged word? Auto mod says held a message. It's just every time I see auto mod proc something, it just is something stupid. Held a message for a reason. Race, ethnicity, or religion. Allow to post to chat. And all the messages is the redneck arc with the redneck highlighted. Why is redneck a race, ethnicity, or religion? Like, to be clear, people do use redneck in like a demeaning way. I think you were just making it silly. That's fine. Anyways. just automod is really funny on Twitch. I like it. Anyways, it's dumb as shit most of the time. The redneck is referring to indigenous in a bad way. Is it? I've literally always just heard it as like a hillbilly, you know. I don't know. I've always heard it referred to as like a casual thing, not very seriously. So, no, that's redskin. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, redskin. I think redneck is very different from redskin. Who said that? Someone in Twitch chat. Anyways. Yeah, it's just about white folks in rural areas, yeah. So, but yeah, there's a difference between redskin and redneck. I mean, if you have a red neck, you probably have red skin. Or you're just wearing a scarf. Or you're a white person in rural America. And you sit on your armchair in your front lawn with a beer in your hand. Anyways. That's a redneck stereotype, I believe. Anyways. Always understood as rural and uneducated in reference to your tuna joke, but don't know I'm European. Yeah. I think we're all on the same page. Anyways, what am I doing? Did I get any artifacts? I don't think I did. I got nothing relevant. No, cool. I mean, actually, I should check this. I got this yesterday, but... Or I should wait until... But it's worth mentioning, it's probably worth not leveling your artifacts to... Oh man, can you imagine collectively how many players are going to have so much time they're going to have to go... saved from, like, pile up a level 0 artifacts, they're just going to be, like... Well, not time saved and time costed. From, like, you have this pile up of level 0 artifacts that, like, you've never leveled to level 4. But now we're going to have to go back through them and be like, alright, what's the last stat? Okay, it's not crit? Alright, garbage. Alright, kind of thing, right? So, I don't know, it's funny. On my accounts, it's going to be like, alright, just minus 2 hours of my time. And I'll get a bunch of extra strongbox fodder, so it's cool. It's fine. You know, it's going to blow my nose. I did buy some cold medicine while I was at the store. I don't know if that'll actually help, but I will consume it to see if it matters. Because I have been randomly congested. Like, I feel perfectly fine again. It felt fine for a while, but just the random needing below my nose is kind of annoying. Anyways, let's go. We're final poems only. Let's go. Oops. That's not the right thing. Turtle. Let's go. Casual account, real quick. Wait, did I claim my dailies? Sorry, I gotta log in again. I gotta bring the turtle down because the turtle is fun to look at. That's why. NyQuil is fun. What do you mean by that? Are you implying what I think you're implying? I don't know if I've ever described or thought in my head, yes, NyQuil is fun. It's my favorite thing to recreationally consume. No. I don't think... What am I doing? I'm on the wrong screen. You can't see it. It's fine. What did I log in? Oh yeah, dailies. Okay, I did claim dailies. We're good. We're good. We good. Okay, sick. Some of us lead different lives. Yeah. It's a turtle. Thought it was an alligator. Nope. It is a common snapping turtle. It is common. Actually, you know what? Let me show you a baby common. These are the, like, I love baby common snapping turtles. They're the most adorable little, like, dinosaur looking baby creatures in the world. And no, they never bite you, by the way. Like, if you ever see a baby snapping turtle, it is a very chill creature. Honestly, snapping turtles have a bad reputation because they are usually seen by humans when they are on land. And like, look at these creatures. I don't know why that photo's not loading, but it's an albino. This is what they tend to look like because they tend to be covered in dirt, but I mean, this is a young one, but not a baby. But anyways, yeah, I have memories of, yeah, little baby snapping turtles. They're wonderful creatures. Anyways, they're actually like really chill creatures. A lot of them getting angry, like when they are angry when people pick them up, it's because people pick them up the wrong way, in a way that, like, it's the equivalent of, like it's particularly people picking up from the tail, but it seems to be that every time I log into this account, I see the welcome, I'm just confused. Picking them up from the front of the and back of the shell is also painful for them, but anyways, point being, they tend to be angry largely when they are very defensive because they come onto land to lay eggs. Otherwise, snapping turtles generally spend their time in water, and like I have yoinked snapping turtles straight out of the water, and they're just confused. They're just like, what happened? Like, you can, I've seen snapping turtles in the water being like, oh, grab, and it's just like, huh? And then it might get angry after. So like, I try to be careful. Like, I'm not advising you go and yoink a snapping turtle out of the water. Okay, don't do it. Don't. Yeah, leave wild animals alone in general. I'm a stupid child, still a little bit, but anyway, I'm still a stupid child inside. But like, I spent much of my childhood yoinking reptiles and creatures from the waters. So anyways, doesn't the patch come out in a week? Yes, but I think it's like, if I hadn't had the thought to prepare for some Nod Krai things now, it would have caused some problems for me, resource wise. Whereas I should be fine now because I can like get a little bit of extra. Like, I can spend this last week after planning out some of my resources. I can spend this last week. Get a little bit more heroes wits is mainly what I got to do on my main account, and I'll be fine. So, anyways, that's what they call herping. Yes, I didn't realize when I was younger that that's what I was doing, but that is what I ended up doing. I can edit my resin already. This account doesn't need to prepare for anything, so oh well. I should be utilizing that to get some extra Mora and whatever, but keep forgetting. Oh well, my bad. Bandit, please. Bruh. How many wishes have I done on this banner? $25. Bruh, I just want C5 Bennett. I just want C5 Bennett.
Thank you for
Better not get Mulani again. I mean,
add Astra.
I would prefer not, because like the pity is preferred to be saved. But C1 Mulani is good enough. It's not like that terrible of a thing to get by accident. It'd be funny to have it. But I'm not going to intentionally try to get it. I haven't done theater yet. We're not doing that. I want to do Catane. Catane is technically part of my prep for Nod Krai because I want to make sure I don't have to worry about it come next patch. So I want to finish it this patch. Anyways, we're gonna go here. Wait, I think I'm technically done with Mulani artifacts, but you know what? I don't want to think about farming anything else right now. So, Georgia, they're sadly becoming kind of rare in your local area because feral cats keep eating the babies. That's unfortunate. when I was younger, the reason like I have memories of like baby snapping turtles is we would we would oftentimes see like snapping turtles laying eggs in our yard, or turtles in general. This wasn't just snapping turtles, but we'd see them like digging a nest and laying eggs in the yard, and we put little like the stuff you put like tomato fencing, just a little stake in the ground, and just a little stake in the ground with like tomato fencing around it, just to be a blocker to prevent like, you know, raccoons or whatever other creatures from digging up the nest. The fact of the matter is, like, it's sort of nature. Like, I am now of the opinion that like we shouldn't have done that technically, because it's just to be clear, if it's cats, I think it makes sense. If you're trying to protect a turtle nest from being eaten by cats, cats are not native creatures and can frick up the environment. And I'm of the opinion that cats should be inside, unless you have a particular like logistical need for your cat to be outside, because some people do, like farms and whatever can utilize them. But anyways, in my childhood, my point is, I don't think we should have actually been concerned about protecting the nest from wild animals, because it's just part of nature. And by protecting a turtle nest, we are denying food from other animals. And the fact of the matter is every creature having access to stuff in the environment, access to food in the environment, is important for all the creatures together. So, yeah. Anyways, but cats are a problem, and I would definitely be fine with protecting turtle nests from cats, even in the current day. Point being, that's why I have memories of like baby snapping turtles, because we would have little baby snapping turtles that would hatch out of those nests, and sometimes you just find them in the grass around the time of the year where they were hatching, and they were like going down to the water. And oftentimes I would, me or my siblings would go and grab them and help them to the water. So yeah. Anyway, snapping turtles are adorable. If I can ever get to a point where I have a living space where I can justify having a big old tank of water, I will consider trying to acquire a snapping turtle as a pet. I actually think they're pretty good pets. They just take up space, because they need a big old tank of water. Not a tank. Like, you shouldn't put them in a fish tank. I think most people keeping snapping turtles tend to keep them in, like, more the equivalent of small pools. I've seen people that keep them in, like these really big circular, like, rubber horse troughs. So, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, no, cats, feral cats do loads of damage to birds and reptiles and stuff if not handled. Yeah, correctly. Yeah. No, they're, like, one problem that I think this is a pretty big problem on like a nature conservation level. What kind of pisses me off is how, like, sure, I'll lock it, I guess. Is how I think Florida and the Everglades is the best example of this, where like the state of Florida makes a big hullabaloo, including like having programs where like you get money for like invasive snakes, like I believe Burmese pythons are invasive there, and like they are a problem. It's not like a good thing, don't get me wrong, but like there's significantly larger nature conservation problems in Florida with the Everglades that are way bigger problems than invasive snakes that were brought in as a side effect of the pet trade. Like, they're problems, but not like so crazy that they're like, oh my god, this is a problem that needs to be solved. But it's presented media-wise and by the state as a solved problem that needs to be solved. Meanwhile, like, the Everglades are actively being destroyed by humans for like development purposes and shit. And then on a more worldwide level, a similar problem I think is with cats, where like people will make a big hullabaloo out of like nature conservation or certain invasive species, and then like raise money to like start a program for like solving some kind of problem. And it's like, not that those problems aren't worth trying to consider solving, but it's like relative to the problem that we have of cats that are outside, it's like the amount of money, the amount of like good you can technically do per amount of dollar is, from what I understand, put into conservation to try to like get freaking cats out of the outside and like killing birds and killing many other populations of native animals is a much more efficient, better use for nature conservation as far as money goes than than like, there's an invasive snake population, is my general understanding. So I don't know. Nature conservation in the US and just in the world in general is kind of annoying like that, in that it's just kind of whatever strikes public interest. And like the reason something like the Burmese python is something that's like actually a program that's funded is because people hate snakes. So you say that like, oh, there's an invasive snake population, it's a big constrictor, and like media fear mongering with like these scary creatures that can like eat an alligator by like constricting it to death, and like, oh, that alligator's like larger than my child. Like, yeah, anyways. So yada yada. Point is, nature conservation is complicated like everything is. What am I doing? Me and my pet Gar. Do you have a Gar? What do you think about tortoises? They live too long. Most of them. I mean, it depends on the tortoise, right? There are some tortoises that are good pets. There are some tortoises that I think are terrible pets. Some of them, a lot of the ones that are sold, I forgot what species it is, but a lot of them that are sold are too big and live too long for most people to actually commit to taking care of. Like, you shouldn't buy them, because you don't actually know you can take care of that tortoise for your whole ass life, and the tortoise is going to potentially outlive you. So, anyways, let's go back to main account. Wait, I gotta log in again. Sorry, I didn't actually double check to see if I claimed my prima gems for dailies. I've been forgetting to do that a couple times lately. I'm not responsible enough for a pet. Yeah. To be honest, this is the main reason I'm like a part of the reason I'm paranoid about getting a cat. It's not, it's responsible, but also like, you know, that's a 10+ year commitment probably. Like, I'm responsible enough, and I think I did. And I think it's good for my life, because like having another living creature that like if you might feel you're not responsible for a pet, but in some ways like getting a low maintenance pet. This is why like I think snakes can be really good pets. Particularly starter pets. Like snakes, not all snakes, mind you. I'm talking like smaller snakes. Like if I generically recommend a snake, it'd probably be like a corn snake, or a milk snake. I think you can get in pet stores fairly popularly. They're pretty, they're colorful, and they don't do that much, and they don't take up that much space. Milk snakes are a type of king snake. So colubrids is what I would usually recommend personally. And they're extremely low maintenance pets, but like just having a creature that forces some kind of like regiment for you to like make sure like the thing's enclosure is cleaned, make sure, god dang, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I need to set up my stupid stream deck. Like make sure, you know, you keep it clean, make sure you keep it fed, and it's like not high maintenance, but like it requires some maintenance, and it just like kind of forces good habits in your life, and like, I don't know, and reinforces like it helps. It's in a stupid ass way, it helps me take better care of myself by me having a creature that relies on living with my existence, right? So anyways, and I like simple pets for that, and I think that's the reason I will get value from having a cat. I could technically get snakes or whatever again, but I don't want to, because they're a little bit of a pain in the ass. I don't know where I want to move right now, and they're a little bit of a pain in the ass to deal with moving wise. If I figure out where I actually want to properly live long term, at some point in the next couple of years, I'll probably get back into having some amount of reptiles. But anyways, simple reptiles and froggles probably. I want to have like a couple snakes, and I want to have a poison dart frog enclosure, because poison dart frogs are cool. And I also want to have some toads. Because toads are funny creatures. Maybe some salamanders. This sounds like a lot, but like these are creatures that are all really not that expensive to keep. And it's just a matter of, do you have the space for them? And like most of them don't require that much space either. So, you know, anyways, in my case, it would be like, if I have an extra room available that I'm using for storage, that room could also probably be used to keep the animals in, kind of thing. Did I get the cat yet? No, I haven't gotten the cat yet. I've been waffling a little bit. Like, I really like that one cat that I showed, but it's FELV positive, which comes with some downsides, obviously. One of them being it might die sooner rather than later, and that might be distressing. But more importantly, just like there's the terrible thought of like, you know, how does this prevent me from getting other cats in the future? Because like I kind of like the idea of having 2 cats. I think 2 cats is the right amount of cats, right? But if I get an FELV positive cat, I can't get another cat unless it's also FELV positive. And I also am not sure about like cost-wise of like how much money I'd be willing to put in to try to extend the life of a creature that is essentially terminally ill. I don't know. Like, I really like that cat, but I don't know if I want to commit to it right now. I think I'm going to get a cat, mind you. But I'm waffling on what I want to do for getting a cat. So, not yet. Sorry. Daily habits are informed around gacha games and gacha games alone? No, crazy. But anyways, I need to, okay, I have, I think I have somewhere open. Where is it? Help. You can't see my computer, you can't help. But I'm asking for it anyways. Where's my browser window? Oh, it's my stream window. Duh. That's why. I'm stupid. Okay. I have it open. Wait, you know what I'm gonna do? Wait, no, no. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out my window arrangement. I was considering like bringing up the browser window on stream. That way I could just look at the OBS preview for the map, but then like I have to make it really small. It's gonna be hard to see it. You know what? I'm just gonna make it block the OBS window. It's fine. It means I'm just gonna have to pay attention to chat. So scream really loudly in the chat if my stream breaks, because I can no longer see OBS to tell me that the stream is working properly. Drink water, thank you. Do the artifact route. I didn't say I was going to do the artifact route. I said remind me to do the artifact route in the future. I mean, should we?
My people are used to
I wasn't planning on streaming that long. We'll say how long the rocks take. So, for reference, we want to go craft Catane. And Catane requires a lot of materials. Not a lot, but you know, materials. What you can do today, don't leave for tomorrow. Yes, I mean that's why I waffled a bit. I was like, okay, you're not wrong. I should probably do that. We can maybe go watch the 7 Please video together and be like, okay, let's go do this. How many of these do I have? I have 1,100. Okay. I think I'm gonna need about half of these for Catane, if I recall. I don't remember exactly how much it costs, but anyways. So Catane. Oops. I just minimize my map. Okay. I'm more addicted than really enjoying it. I would say my initial play of Genshin felt like I was addicted. And then I had a little bit of Genshin burnout in like the first year of playing it, which was a little bit after like I first started making content for Genshin, which is probably part of what triggered the burnout, mind you. Okay, yeah, we have plenty of these. We just need these. Okay. So let's get going. I already have the map open marked because I did that last week, so I was intending to do it last week. And go do this quick. So like I had some initial Genshin burnout, which if I wasn't a content creator, probably would have made me stop playing the game completely, right? And that would have been fine, right? I don't think you need to play a video game for 10 years. But I was still making content, but I specifically kind of stopped making a lot of edited content, and quite frankly, I think like my channel, like I'd be probably doing a lot better with my channel and just the money I make from content online if I had not taken that break initially, because it was a really bad time to stop making edited content for like several months. Because it was right after, like, when you have like a YouTube channel that like suddenly starts like gaining traction, if you're gonna keep on building up that traction by keep on making content, you can kind of like just continue the train, and that's a good thing, right? But the
If you ever
I still was steadily making content, but I was doing live streams, right? Because they were easier. And the lesson learned was, you know, I learned lessons from content then, but from making content. But more importantly, as far as like the Genshin burnout goes, after that was before Sumeru came out. When Sumeru came out, I got back into Genshin, but in a different way than I had before. What? It's not Inazuma. In a different way than I had before, because let's see, I'm not sure where all the waypoints are. I'm just trying to map out here. Let's go get these ones first. I think well, Dia should be pretty good at getting these. Like a monetization is maybe lose momentum on my channel. Yeah, I could see that. For me, it's like I just kind of got quick success that allowed me to like get monetization quickly and keep monetization. For a lot of people, yeah, it's more of a slow grind. Oh, these are just like normal rocks. I thought for some reason I thought these were like electric rocks. Anyway, Sumeru, like Dendro being brought into the game kind of was what for realsies sparked my interest in starting to learn about Genshin's combat. And so that transitioned me from like the initial like addiction experience of Genshin into like the burnout into, okay, now I'm motivated because of like this game actually has a lot of interesting nuance for its combat. And then I continue making content from there and have tried different things with my content over time. And, you know, honestly, lately it's not been going that well because I don't know, because I didn't continue making the most successful videos on my YouTube channel because they weren't the only thing I wanted to make. Oh well, I chose to make what I wanted to make. I'm just trying to think. I'll put Candace in the team, I think.
Stay close.
So, yada yada. Point being,
At least it doesn't hide anything.
are you addicted to Genshin? Maybe. If you recently started playing, you might have an unhealthy relationship with the game. But it's possible that you can, like, my point is, like, I think I have transitioned relative to the fact that I make a living off of Genshin, right? Relative to the fact that I make a living off of Genshin, I think my relationship with the game is much more healthy than it was in the past. And recently, like, when it comes to, like, Nod Krai, I was just speaking of, like, one thing I'm not prepared for Nod Krai, I am not properly prepared for lore, because I never got super into the lore, but, like, they've been doing a good job lately of actually making me care a little bit more about that. Oh, this is underground, isn't it? There's an in here. No. Okay. I feel like this might be a chest I haven't got. No, never mind. Alright. Oh no, they're just right here. Nice. Okay, cool. So, would I like some lore videos? I mean, feel free to DM them if you want. The problem is, like, where to freaking start. I don't even know. Because, you know, there's 5 years of Genshin history that I haven't really touched on much, so I'm lacking in a lot of, like, fundamental things. I need a Genshin lore 101 video, maybe. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, I have found it... I've gotten Genshin to be a more healthy balance for me. Sometimes it wears on me still, especially because I, you know, do it for a living and I rely on the video game for money. And I have, like, multiple accounts that sometimes takes more of my time in my life than I'd prefer. But that's also why I, like, transitioned away from, like, doing challenge content, right? And into doing other forms of content. So, yeah. Anyway, by the way, the interactive map says there is, like, 260 of these things in the map. Which is, like, exactly enough what we need. So we have to get, like, every frickin' rock on the map. every one of these amethyst lumps. Is not a lot of Nod Krai lore be from limited events that elaborated on? Okay, interesting. Means I wrote a good video that gives you a solid primer on what you need to know. Alright. I'll hopefully remember to check it out. But yeah, they don't like pop up. The one problem with them is like they don't pop up into my feed, right? And I am a normal YouTube user who tends to watch mostly videos that pop up in my feed automatically. I have long since transitioned away from like and when I originally started using YouTube, you know, I watched not based on just the feed, but mostly specifically in my subscription page. But YouTube has long since transitioned to me and most people watch whatever pops up in the home feed, so, or other recommendations. And because of the fact, I'm sure YouTube fed lore videos to me at some point, right, for Genshin, because it knows like it's clued in, right? But then I probably just stopped. I think I got everything here. Okay. I probably probably never watched one of the lore content, so the algorithm's like, okay, this guy doesn't watch this, so we're never gonna recommend this to him. If I start manually going out of my way to watch videos from like Min's Life or whatever, it probably will start probably recommending me to them, and it'll probably help. It's also a time commitment, right? Spending time watching videos means not spending time doing something else. Go away. So yeah, anyways. Am I the only creature who skips the story? I mean, I skip a lot of dialogue, don't get me wrong. Like, most event dialogue I skip. Sorry. But if it doesn't start in a way that like grabs my attention in a way that like I like am interested in, or I'm otherwise biased towards liking the characters or something that like the story for the freaking new area, like I ranted about it a little bit, and how like the second quest, the structure of the second quest completely broke me. And like it made it so very impossible for me to like take it seriously. Yeah, with fluff. So I get you. I absolutely get you. Hoyoverse in general, I think, has that problem, but it's so weird because it mostly feels like a problem from their main quest structuring more than anything. But all right, so I've gotten those. There's another one to get over here. Real quick. I think most of these are pretty easy to get. Although there's a bunch like over here, which thankfully I seem to have these just all marked. I don't know why they're marked. But I seem to have a lot of these marked already, which is convenient. Past me has helped me out. But anyways, over here. Well, ways the main quest always keeps my attention. That's good. It didn't do that for me when I played the initial stuff, but I don't know. I have heard that the newer stuff is better. I don't know. Like the story content of gacha games has never really been a draw. Well, I don't know. It's weird. Like I was very much engaged with Genshin's story initially. It's just over time, like, the formulaic nature of it. My brain latched on to how formulaic it is, and it stopped being interesting for most of it, right? So yeah. Loathers feels like you just need to start picking one thing you heard of and look deeper and then going from there. Yeah. I don't know. And it's possible when I look into something, I'll just get bored by it. When's ZZZ on YouTube? That's a good question. I should probably do another like dedicated Zenless stream soon. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Okay, the problem is if I do it tomorrow, I might get baited by content brain rot into going to pity for Skirk. For Skirk. Skirk. Brain. Seed. That was a weird Freudian slip. Sorry, I don't know. That was intrusive thought. Like it drew my attention and I was like, fine. Schmack. Seeds out already? Tomorrow, I believe. I don't even have the resources leveler though. I have no backup batteries. They were all consumed for Alice. I do not have the resources for leveling a character immediately in the game, so it wouldn't even be any meaningful content around them. I don't know, maybe I could do the story or whatever. I am interested in seeing what the story is with the Obel Squad focus. The Obel Squad story in Zenless tends to be some of the best story in the game so far, I would say. Okay, the shite on the mountain. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the stuff on the mountain because there's the one here. There's also one over here, and there's a couple over here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here, get the two here quick, and then I can teleport back here, get this one, go here, and then we'll get the crap on the mountain. So I don't know, maybe tomorrow, because I don't have, I mean, other than this, you know, doing the prep we're doing today in Genshin, I honestly don't have anything pressing to do in Genshin. I think video plan wise, I'm hoping this weekend, weekend-ish, whatever, I can get the collab edited video out, and then for the patch drops and whatever, of course. And I also want to get a Dia video out. It's probably gonna be. It was originally the video was gonna be. I'm sorry, because I was gonna make this after the Anefa banner was done. It's gonna be I'm sorry, but you missed out on Anefa's best or Dia's best team. It was gonna be about the Dia over this team, but with Farina, of course, instead of Candace. So it's gonna be like the title is gonna be something silly like I'm sorry Dia mains, but you probably skipped Dia's best teammate because like Anefa Dia over base it's pretty good. It's right exactly at the balance level where like Dia Anefa is obviously contributing a meaningful amount of damage, but like Dia is also contributing a meaningful amount of damage. It's the right balance, right? Where like, yeah, obviously Dia is not Muika Arlecchino level of personal damage carry levels, but that's fine. Like it's just that what I like with off-fielders, right, is trying to find those teams where it's like it doesn't feel like the off-fielders doing all the work. It's just the synergy of everyone together, and that's kind of what Dia, Anefa, Farina feels like. It's very much the synergy of everyone together, and it feels like a very satisfying team. It's enjoyable to play, and yada yada. Downside of the C6 Chevers situation, but and I would also probably, and I was also probably going to feature the Chevers team in the same video, and I still might feature the Chevers Yai team. That's a little bit more of a high investment thing because my Yai C2 and whatever. So anyways, my point being, I think I'm going to change that video though because of the fact that I cleared dire difficulty with her. I think it's a more clicky title to format the video. It's going to be a lot of the same content in the video. Like it's going to be focused on discussing that team largely, the Overvape team. But it's going to be how I cleared dire difficulty with Dia. And I might put in parentheses, not C6. Just because I think most people will be like, well, you just have C6. And it's like, no, I do not. I don't even have C4. And boy, would C4 have been nice. Oh boy, would C4 have been nice. But I will soon. And I'll have C6 soon. Can't wait. Alright. Can't believe it. Can't believe I can't believe in a week's time I should be well, okay, week-ish. Shouldn't say week's time because I don't know. Well, I was planning on going to get 2 copies of Dia from Chronicle Banner originally, and I still probably am gonna have to do that if I want to get Dia C6 without having to wait 8 weeks for the grinding thing, right? I have to get 2 copies from Chronicle Banner, not 1. And I think I'm fine with doing that again because that just functionally gives me an extra Masterless Star Glitter anyways, and I get Dia C6 sooner. And then Masterless Star Glitter will be valuable, at least for Dia. Like, pulling 1 extra copy of Dia, in my mind right now, is kind of equivalent to... Can I get out? Oh, there we go. It's the wrong button. I think I was pressing the button for the Saurians. It's kind of equivalent to pulling 1 extra copy of Dia to get level 100 Dia kind of thing, right? As long as I don't end up wailing for Dia, I'm fine with that, right? But it kind of depends on how my Chronicle Banner luck goes ultimately. If I only can get 1 copy, I can only get 1 copy and it will. Inef is everyone's best teammate, kind of maybe, yeah. She's quite good. Frick, this is underground, isn't it? There it is. All right. What? How did that not want to knock it? Good job. There we go. All right. And now the annoying mountain ones. Okay. Why is fishing so painful and zenless? I mean, yeah, that. To be fair, the fishing event they did give an auto fishing rod. I kind of wish I had done the event because I did have to spend like an hour or two straight fishing to complete the event. Like, to be clear, I think if you can spend like 30 minutes fishing, I think, and complete like 90% of the rewards. You don't have to like get the final 40 primo gems or whatever. But anyways, I actually like fishing in Zenless. I think it's a decent mini game. But them adding the dialogue yapping to it didn't make it better, that's for sure. I dislike that part. It's like they went from the fishing they had originally in Zenless and like, you know what people really missed from Genshin's fishing? A character yapping constantly while you're fishing for an hour straight. I was just like, bruh, what are you doing, Hoyo? Like, it's not as bad as Paimon, mind you. but like, it's like, what? Hoyovers, did you miss the memo? It's ZZZ devs. Did you miss the memo from the Genshin team? Where they're like, hey, if you guys ever implement fishing, don't have a character constantly yapping. So, like, that made it so much worse. Just use the autofish. Yeah, but I did it all in one day. Like, I didn't freaking have... I didn't have time to autofish. Like, I could autofish for 2 days. Ooh. I'm assuming autofishing for 2 days would not have completed the fishing for me. Anyways. I literally spent a lot of extra time fishing. Where the frick is the underground spot here, by the way? Wait, is it just the... It's in here, isn't it? If I had spent like 30 minutes doing the fishing, I would have been fine, right? 30 minutes of fishing, got the majority of the rewards, it would have been fine. Like, skipping a tiny bit of rewards, but if I had known ahead of time, I probably would have started the event at least to unlock the fishing, because it didn't take very long to unlock the fishing at a baseline and get the fishing pole unlocked. But anyways, and I kind of, the story was okay for the event. It was fine. It was a gacha event story. It was fine. Which is also how I described the Genshin story for the current event. Alright, I thought it was, yeah, one out here. Alright. And crap. Okay. That's everything up here, and now we gotta go fly over there. You free to play? Not in this account. I mean, technically, okay, so my casual account, I have not spent any money. Other people did spend money on the account. Not much money, mind you. But like a little bit of money was technically spent on that account. Which I think was understandable from circumstances, but anyways. So technically that account's not free to play anymore either, but I have gotten the free to play experience, don't worry. I am well aware that this game and gacha games in general are a meaningfully different experience with and without spending a little bit of money. But yeah, I don't think I would. I'm thankful enough to be in a situation where I can afford to justify spending money, even regardless of this game being my living, and things being a business cost for me sometimes. But I also am just thankful to be privileged enough that I can make the decision of like, yeah, I can spend a few $100s or more even and be perfectly fine. I'm relatively stingy in my life in many ways for like saving money. So it has led me into a state of life where I can make somewhat bad decisions with money just for personal desires sometimes, and it's fine. Right. Anyways. And people that enable it are people like you, Ray, because they give me 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you, Ray, for being my enabler. No, anyways, as a joke, obviously. I appreciate it. So yeah, why am I not interested in Nod Krai characters? I mean, you say that now, but just you wait until you see the animations for some random character and you're just like, ah, shit, want. That's all it takes sometimes. That's all it takes, I think, for most people. But anyways, I'm, what are you doing, bro? I am, kind of holding off any, like, real interest in a lot of characters, too. Alright, we're finally done with this section. We're gonna go get some over here. I think these are all underground to the city. There's some over here, too, so let's go get those first. I don't know, like I'm interested in Alice. Like, I liked her design more than I thought I would. But ultimately, if Alice's kit is not interesting to me, I'm not gonna commit to pulling Alice, right? So, yeah. Anyways. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no, Kathleen and Uri are competing again. See, this is why I'm a bad streamer. Like, it is of my benefit for you guys to compete. But anyways, thank you. Thank you, Kathleen. I wish to mention to you guys, there's a finite amount of viewers on Twitch to get gifted subs. So, like, what happens if people give subs more than there are viewers? What happens? Don't do it. Don't experiment. I'm just genuinely curious because you got relatively close last time. And sorry, it's an intrusive thought. I'm not trying to enable you. But thank you, Kathleen. I appreciate it. Your competition in giving monies is of benefit to me. And now a bunch of people can watch ad-free on Twitch too, which is cool. So yeah. And I get to see the usernames of all the lurkers that never chat. I see you, evil bish RS. I've never seen your name before, but I see you now. And Vanilli Girl. I like that username. Nice. Vanilli Girl. It's a good username. Anyways. Goes to other people who have viewed your channel, even if they aren't watching right now. I thought it was only the viewers that are actively watching. Oh, thank you, Hover, for the 19. So YouTube has this problem of like Twitch is like weird donation bits system and whatever, and like Twitch culture in general, but is nice and like I kind of universally extrapolate. Like, I have no idea how much you gave me, Hover. I appreciate it. It's just like funny how often this happens. Like, you gave me amount of money in a currency I don't know, but anyways, I appreciate it. Thank you, Hover. Yeah, apparently I talk about getting money and then people give me money. This is all I have to do. This is how you be a streamer, is you just somehow get lucky getting some number of viewers, and then you just talk about money and then people give you money. I solved the economy. Perfect. Anyway. I don't know, I feel so weird about it. It feels so weird. Like, ultimately I am a you know, modern day entertainer in some form, I guess. And it's just, it's simultaneously something I enjoy doing a lot, but also the act of trying to make money from it feels not very natural to me. That's all. So yeah. Yeah, so it gives people who are in chat. Yeah, I'm assuming it probably only gives people who aren't in chat. What? Kenshin hitboxes. It probably only gives people who aren't watching or whatever in chat. If there's some more, right? But there is. I don't know for sure though. Sorry, my brain can't finish the thought. If somehow everyone actively watching is subscribed, I assume it gives to people who have just watched in general then. No. Okay. I thought there was some in like the nook and cranny over here, but I must be misremembering. What was in there? What used to be in there? Just a chest. Okay. It's funny that my brain remembered that, but thought it was rocks that was in there. Okay, no, I think I must have gotten everything here. Okay. Maybe it was that. Shoot. I have to go out there and check. Okay. Gotta blow my nose. Oh, no, I did not notice. I noticed after I saw a bunch of green things pop up when I looked at... Oh, Kathleen does... Of course. Of course, Kathleen is like, I gotta do memberships in the YouTube chat, too. Okay, this reminds me, I actually did technically create the server. I haven't set up anything real in it. I created a Discord server for members and Twitch subscribers. So, hopefully I'll have that properly configured soon, DM, but thank you, Kathleen. Excessive, probably again, but also thank you. Oh boy. Someday I'm gonna like miss a $300 donation. It's gonna make me feel like a terrible person. Oh god. Alright, thank you. Anyway, Dia Echo's cool. Yeah, I actually think it's probably my favorite Echo at this point. Anyways. A whale competition, yeah, pretty much. Alright, whoops, I zoomed out too far. Okay. So this island, this island had the most, but well, actually no, it doesn't have the most. Oh boy, there's a lot on Sayre Island. YouTube needed the members. I mean, I think the problem with YouTube is it's such a silly thing that YouTube memberships don't give you ad-free viewing on the channel, right? I don't understand why YouTube doesn't want to do that. Presumably, it doesn't make monetary sense for YouTube to do that, but like, really? Someone paying directly does, like, I don't know, it's weird. I look a lot for something came across your stream and think of this way: people spend money to go watch movies, which provides entertainment. You're basically doing the same in a sense. Yeah, like that's the whole economics of Twitch and YouTube and whatever. It's like, yep, it's just the money comes from different sources than it has in the past for the entertainment industry. And the old entertainment industry still exists. I'm trying to decide where to go. Sorry. Looking at the map on my second monitor. Let's go to... Oh god, this island is so much more messy. All the island. Oh my god, they're all. Oh my god, this is gonna take a lot. This is gonna take me so much longer than I thought. Oh, I really hope Catena is worth it because this is an adventure, guys. Okay. Let's do. I'm gonna do Surumi Island. Why? Because I feel like these islands. I looked at the ore distribution. They're all a mess. Surumi Island is a little less mess. It's still kind of mess, to be honest. But anyways, it's been a while since I've been here. Yeah. Thanks for not giving you a bunch of Genesis crystals you never asked for this time. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I don't hate getting Genesis crystals, but yeah, definitely on the casual account, I don't want people to give Genesis crystals necessarily. The Sea Lolly circumstance is a weird one, obviously though. But on the other accounts, I don't know. On this account, if people want to give Genesis crystals, I don't really care that much. I prefer people, you know, supporting me through other directions. But at the end of the day, if you give me Genesis crystals, I can use that potentially to make some kind of content. But it's also unnecessary because I can justify spending in Genshin if need be without other people funding it. People sometimes like feeling like they did it, right? Like if I was gonna say, like, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if I end up with Flynn's on my main account, simply because there's someone that's like a super big fan of Flynn's, and then like I'm like, people are gonna be like, oh, you're not getting Flynn's in your main account. I'd be like, nope, I have them C2 on my Polarm account. I'm happy with that. And then someone's like, I want to see him on your main account. Here's whacked onto Genesis crystals, and I'm gonna be like. So I can be like, okay, sure, but also it'll depend on what else is going on for my wish planning, because like right now I have a 50-50, I have one 50-50 loss, right? There is the possibility that I go on Llama banner, lose a 50-50, and wish on Yelan banner for Masterless Star Glitter, lose another 50-50, and then I have 3 50-50s, and that's a capturing radiance guarantee. And like, if I have to spend my capturing radiance guarantee on Flynn's, that's like, anyways. If so, my point is, if you give me Genesis crystals, I maintain that I reserve the right. I don't know why I didn't teleport this. I'm stupid. I retain the right to not use the Genesis crystals for what you want me to use them for, but it'll be a strong consideration for someone like Flynn's. But there's other gotcha problems, right? Like, you giving me Genesis crystals or Flins doesn't mean I have the resources to level up Flins and fully invest in him properly, right? So, anyways. Hype chest. Open to see your reward. Red card emote. How exciting. I have no idea what that means. I think it's just an emote for the channel is automatically enabled now or something. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, I'm not committing, by the way, to pulling on the Llama banner for Masterless Tuna. Actually, that's what I'm going to call it. Yeah, just lean into the stupid. People are going to be like, what do you mean by Masterless Tuna? Going to be like the level 95 material. Because honestly, if I say Masterless Stella Fortuna, people are still going to be like, what is that? What do you mean? So, may as well lean into the silly. It's Masterless Tuna. Anywho's. My friend basically made me pull for Farina because my teams were so bad he had a gentle parenting. Oh, God. Yeah. So anyways. My goal with Genshin for my main account at this point is not that I, like, where's, oh, there, oh. Okay, real question. The amethysts that are, like, up here feel not worth the time to get. No, I should switch to Shalonen. What a mess. Okay, sorry. Anyways,
After you.
like I'm just looking at the map and like realizing, oh, a lot of these ores are like freaking on the side of the mountain, and I don't know if they're in the inside of these little mountains or they're on the outside, and like that's a mess and a pain in the arse. I see a couple of them down there, but there's more. There's like 2 more somewhere here. I don't know where. Like there's 2 more, and let me zoom into the map. Oh, they look like they are here. Where? Oh, there they are, right there, okay. So, anyways. Ugh. Anytime a friend is on the fence about getting a character, like she kind of wants them, but aren't going to pull them because it's not worth I step and say, no, you are getting that character. That's nice of you. But yeah, anyways, on my main account, my intention, compared to like last year, I'm gonna go back to like kind of, I think, how I decided to wish on characters before. Because with Natlan, I purposely chose to be like, alright, I'm a content creator, I can make content from getting new characters. I'm gonna be less restrictive on like how I decide to pull characters. And even if it's a character I'm not that interested in, I think it'd be interesting to have. If I can think of anything interesting to have them, I will try to get them. Because, you know, business costs at the end of the day for me. Did I get the ones to the south? Shoot, I don't remember. But I don't really feel that way anymore because I don't think I gained, like, as far as business cost goes, I don't think I gained that much value from some of the business cost decisions. But at the same time, there weren't actually that many Natlan characters that I got as a result of that. There were just like some specific ones. I think like I chose to try to get C2 Shalonen, which was lucky. I didn't even end up having to go with that. Like I was able to get C2 Shalonen and Giori with that video, right? It was a lucky stretch of 50-50 ones. But okay, I think I must have gotten one over here already. Okay, go over here next. And anyways, point being, like, there were some specific things and specific dupes of characters like Shalon and C2 in particular that like I don't think I think I've learned from last year at least. I think I've learned the ability to better recognize certain things as being less relevant, and I'm quite a lot less inclined towards constellations now with how they've been balancing characters and how the power creeping seems to be going, and they're just like releasing characters that are just better in they're taking particular archetypes and releasing characters that are better for those archetypes largely. There's more nuanced things than that, right? It's not just power creep. Don't let me, I'm not trying to be super pessimistic here or anything. Let's go to this. But that seems to be their general design trend right now, and it makes me kind of not very interested in getting constellations on my main account very much. Outside of there's some really weird specific constellations, like Seat Lolly C1 style of thing. But honestly, now that I have Seat Lolly C1 as this universal flat damage buffer, if they release another constellation on like a, let's say Durin is a supportive oriented character, and his C1 does flat buffing, a universal flat buff like Seat Lolly C1, I don't know if I care about that because I already have Seat Lolly C1, right? So, anyways, that's my vibe right now. Is like, I'll still pull characters that I think they're gonna be interesting. This part of the ride, I'm like, okay, I think Llama is going to be a character. If I don't get her, there's a good chance I'm gonna be like, ugh, I kind of wish I had Llama. I like Dendro. I almost always tend to enjoy supports for them enabling decent teams. I'm a little bit concerned that Llama will feel like an Escofia situation, where she does so much that it just feels like a difference of have Llama, team good. Don't have Llama, team much worse. I'm a little concerned about that aspect, but we'll see. And also I'm going to have to pull some 5 stars anyways, because I'm inevitably going to like the 4 stars. Alright, anyway, we get C6 Dia, and then if I get C6 Dia, all I really have to worry about is new 4 stars, and then a little bit of a, and then C6 Lanyan, a little bit of the scare of Lanyan whenever she comes back finally. C2 Nahida's crying in the corner. I mean, Nahida is still relevant if you have C2 with Llama. If you don't have C2, then Nahida is a much more niche character now. You can still play it like Nahida, Llama, Nilu with Kokomi is potentially one of Nilu's best teams, right? If not, it might be her best. At like C0, whatever character investment level, maybe. But it's gonna be kind of weird. All right, go up here. That's how she ended up getting an R5 Aqua for a C2 Yelan. Wait, what? You telling me your friend just has to be like, I kind of want R5 Aqua, and like, no, you don't. You're not. It's not a kind of want. You're getting R5 Aqua. Wait, what? Yeah, I might have missed something what you mentioned in the chat. Okay. I need to. I think the YouTube chat is. Oh no, chat is just going slow. Okay. Anyways, the chat going slow is kind of making me paranoid because I can't see my OBS preview. Because I have the map over it right now. Anyways. Map. Keep coming out with characters before I can build the last one I got. Yeah, I mean that's the whole gotcha loop, right? That's the whole balance and how they try to get you to spend money, if you're like a free-to-play player in particular, right? And that's why kind of being free-to-play sucks. Is I mean, even if you're not free-to-play, right? But they try to make it a balance where they for them to make money, right? For them to be able to make money in a gotcha game from someone playing it, they have to release more characters that the person playing the game wants than they are able to acquire without spending money. Right? That's how the baseline business formula works. There's rocks here somewhere, and I think I went past them. And that's all relative to, you know, the free currency they give and whatever. That's fundamentally it. Is they try to release more characters that you're gonna want to pull than you have the ability to pull freely. And so playing it healthy for you is relative to, okay, 1, are you fine with spending money? And 2, if you are fine with spending money, how much? Set a limit for yourself. Be healthy. For whatever your life situation is. And then let's see where we're going. Should we go in the mountain? Well, you know, we're going on the perimeter, but there's more on the perimeter. I'm gonna continue along here. Like right here. So if you aren't going to spend any money, or whatever balance you have, right? So first of all, figure out if you're fine with spending any amount of money. Figure out what the balance is for you for spending money or not. And regardless of spending any money or not, once you figure out that balance of what like your what the amount of pulls that you have available in a given time period, like how many characters release, helps you just feel your way through what the right balance is for you for how often you need to skip characters, right? And my personal vibe is that like as like a battle pass, someone who like most of the pulls I'd say over time functionally have come from like battle pass Welkin more than topping up, although some specific things I have gotten on my account have come from like topping up at specific times, right? It is a situation wherein, okay, this mountain has a whole bunch, there's some underground there too, actually. Okay, before we go here, because this one's gonna be a little bit annoying. I'm gonna go over here quick. You find that balance for you, right? But for me, the like low spender, like battle pass Welkins, some people qualify like buying the top up shop fully per year counts as being low spender. I don't know if it does, because like if you do battle pass and Welkin, the game is functioning like a $10-12 per month average cost USD, like $12-ish USD, because the battle pass is per patch, not per month, right? $12-ish per month functionally subscription cost. I think for the content you can get from this game if you're playing it regularly, that's a relatively fair cost. As soon as you buy out the top up shop once per year, it suddenly jumps to like a $25-30 per month equivalent. And it's like, okay, from the outset of like before you started, put yourself in the shoes of before you started playing Genshin, and then like your future self told you, hey past self, before you start playing Genshin Impact, FYI, this game becomes a functionally $30 per month subscription cost for you. Is that acceptable? Do you still want to play this? I think most people would say the difference between like $12 versus like $25 per month for a game, cost of a game, it breaches something that like that's probably too much. Like I think that the healthy balance for most people is probably not buying the top ups at all, and that's kind of been the whole purpose of like that when I yap in my stupid like videos where I buy $300 worth of top ups or the equivalent of it, whatever. Even if I'm not, because I almost never spent $300 of my money in those videos, right? Almost always it was. I only spent a little bit of money, but some of them were sponsored and whatever, yada yada. But like the whole point of those videos was like going over the numbers and how like top ups, even with the bonuses, are generally speaking not super valuable, and they take you from a level of like, okay, I don't know if I would consider any amount of top ups low spenders. Even as someone that does buy the top ups, generally speaking, every year on my main account. Oh, by the way, I did decide to have. I haven't partnered with Paimon's Bargains in a while. I think I had to go inside for this. By the way, this was stupid. Where do you go? Oh, you go inside here. Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep on climbing up because I think. Never mind. I'm not gonna keep on climbing up. What was I saying? My brain. Anyways, as far as like planning goes, regularly, you know, you can probably plan. I feel like it's a low spender to get characters every other patch, right? One character guaranteed every other patch. But then obviously the nuance comes in where like what you can actually get over time on average kind of changes. Like you gotta I think have a framework of like saving. By the way, this weapon skin is terrible. For her, like why do I even have it active on her? You know, if you get in the habit of like, okay, I can acquire with whatever my balance is, I can acquire a character every other patch, guaranteed. If you are a low spender, what ends up happening is it's more like you can guarantee getting a character every other patch, but actually it's a character every patch, right? A low spender can get a character every patch, but like you gotta like first breach that barrier first of saving for that, at least that first time. And then once you like win a 50-50, that gives you extra resources to save to the next character. And so you end up like having a surplus of savings that gives you a lot more flexibility for deciding what to do. And so like low spenders actually can get a character every patch. Free-to-play players, almost always the balance I'd say becomes, at most you can guarantee getting a character on average every other patch, safely at least. Safely-ish. And that's kind of the balance, I think. But like what just Welcome and Battle Pass over time can enable you to have way more flexibility for like getting a character every patch, or getting a character and weapon every other patch, or getting a character plus a constellation every other patch. I think that's the kind of that's the balance for Genshin, at least, mind you. It's not the same for other gacha games, because other gacha games have a different balance of free resources or not. Did I get amethyst in here? Because there was supposed to be some over here-ish, I think. Too busy yapping. Just do Welkin and that's it after a year around what a game costs. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, Welkin for a year is $60. I get the Battle Pass because I level a lot of characters. If you're not leveling a bunch of characters regularly, you don't really need the Welkin, I'd say, or the Battle Pass. The Battle Pass after my first year of playing Genshin, if I wasn't a content creator who wanted to level up a bunch more characters for content purposes, got to a point where like I think it wasn't really worth buying the Battle Pass eventually. And I think that's what a lot of people's accounts reach eventually. Where like the Battle Pass is initially worth it for a while and then stops being worth it for the resources it gives. But then they've also added things that are valuable to the Battle Pass recently with like the elixirs and rerollers and whatever. So it changes the evaluation a little bit. But okay. Can someone refresh me? Did I grab something over here? I think I must have. Okay, and I think there's rocks on the outside here. Who are you saving for? C60. Basically all my Primo gems are probably going into Dia banner, so I have 20 pity from the previous Chronicle banner. I think what I did was like I did 2 10 pulls or something for Ayaka for like a chance of an early, and then didn't get anything, and I was not committing any more than that. So that's now 20 pity that goes towards Dia. So like right now I have 90 pulls, so 110 plus this, like and I want to get 2 copies of Dia from Chronicle banner because I'm impatient, but worst case, only 1 copy, and I can get C6 Dia by waiting for the Constellation dupe thing. But I'm also going to try to get Llama. But if I have to spend money for Llama, I'm fine with that, only because of the fact that I'm doing a sponsored video. Ultimately my excuse to get Llama, because I'm still unsure how to feel about Llama. And like, I think it would be interesting to see. It would be interesting to see how much I regret getting Llama. Why am I going the wrong direction? But at the same time, I think I should probably get her. So I am interested enough into seeing what her effect is on some different teams that she's worth getting for me. Plus, there's a very good chance I will want Nefer. So I guess as far as new characters coming out, to answer your question, I think I am going to plan on saving for Nefer. My preference in the current state of the game would be not having to spend much money for most of the characters I get. Nefer is a weird case of like, I am in a situation where could I get my C6 Dia that I want and get Llama without spending, without topping up? Potentially yes, but it's going to require winning some 50-50s, right? That's my current resource balance right now. And if I had, not risked going for Skirk C1, I could maybe be in a better position a little bit, but that's a little bit weird considering, I don't know, the Sethos incident has been weird, right? Like the 3 5-stars from Sethos kind of effed with things as far as saving my pity for 6.0 goes. Because I spent 70 wishes to get Sethos C1 and got 3 5-stars, and I still have 40 pity. So like, but I was functionally I lost like 30 pity, but then I gained 5 stars from it. So I don't know. It's freaking no. Functionally I lost like because I had pity starting out. Like the Nefa was 50 pity, so functionally I lost like a pity's worth of wishes. But I gained things from it. Like I gained a Nefa, and I'm very glad I got a Nefa. So it's not like a loss; it's a gain. It's just weird. It's my point. Like my plans changed this patch because of what happened with the Sethos incident. So I don't know. Anyways. It's only worth if you like to use Bloom teams. Yeah, I mean, Llama is for sure worth if you want to do Bloom teams, but Llama is also a good talent buffer. Where the frick is this stupid amethyst? Bruh, I hate this island. Okay, we're skipping this amethyst. I came to this island because I thought it'd be nice to come to this island to get these frickin' rocks. It's been annoying. Anyways. My mom knows Sethos as a name because I would scream his name in a rage-filled sadness. Free-to-play can get about 50 pulls per patch. I think that's a little pessimistic. Well, no. I mean, if you average it out, I think with the... No, isn't 50 pulls the non-exploration patch average? I'm pretty sure it's more like 60 or 70 pulls if you factor in the exploration patches. Because, like, usually... for example, 6.0 I believe is estimated around 100 pulls free to play. But it depends. Ultimately, like, is that a metric that actually matters for you? I don't know, because like you might not be a player that can justify the time required to get that full 100 pulls next patch, right? So, anyways, yeah, I think the free to play average is more like 60 to 70. I'm pretty sure 50 is a quite pessimistic estimate. Which is kind of where the one character every other patch estimate comes from for me. And like being a low spender doesn't fundamentally change that unless you properly save from the, and then once you save a little bit. But in free to play it's the same. Like if you properly get to the habit of saving up for characters, you can be in a situation like Zajeff's account is in where like Zajeff got to like a surplus of like having 80,000 Primo Gems as a free to play player. And like, if you get to that point of like skipping characters in the right balance and playing the game for a long time, you can end up with a surplus amount of resources. But if Mohoyo does a good job of making you want to pull characters, then you're gonna wind up in a circumstance. I want to do this puzzle because why not? You're gonna wind up in a circumstance where you feel like you never have enough resources, right? So you just gotta find the balance for how to skip characters. And for me, the balance that I found, which is a healthy balance, I think, was, bro, what are you doing? The balance that I found was, okay, there we go. Mostly pulling for supports and off-fielders, because supports and off-fielders were actually what enabled the most fun teams for me, so. Anyways, okay, the gifted... Oh my... Jesus Christ, did you just give 50 again? Notice us, damn it. What did I miss? I mean, I didn't miss that. Why did you give 50 again? What's wrong with you, Catalina? That's so much money. Oh my lordy. Thank you, Catalina. That's so much. Okay, I think everyone watching on the Twitch is now ad-free. Oh lordy, thank you, Catalina. I appreciate it. Catalina is like single-handedly justifying me starting streaming on Twitch. Lordy. Funding all of the content I make. Thank you. Anyone watching on YouTube now is like, ah crap, I should be watching on Twitch. Just because Catalina exists. Someone redeemed a character review. I forgot I had that. Oh lordy. I apologize. Yeah, I just missed it. Trying to distract me from my important farming.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things.
Where
That's why I must
Vile redeemed a character review. Okay. Alright, Vile. Did I miss the message of what character you wanted? I see the redeem. Who do you want me to review? Who do you want to review? Let's see. You accidentally pressed it on your phone. Okay. Well, do you want me to review a character, Vile? Or Vly? Vly? No, it's not Vile. I was dyslexia reading. I don't have a dyslexia diagnosis. But you know what I mean. My brain read it wrong. Do you have a character you want me to review? Otherwise, I don't know if I can refund your points or not. I have no idea. Alright. Sure. Alright, well, let me know your UID and pick out a character you want me to look at. And then I'm gonna look at, let's see. Okay, frick this island, by the way. I hate this island, whatever. Did I go over here? Man, I've been too busy yapping about the thing. So yeah. We want to see two screen. Wait, what? See what? Sorry. Too many ads on Twitch? Well, right now nobody has ads on Twitch. I think everyone got a subscription. Hu Tao. All right, let's go. What do you mean? What do you mean? You also see my screen? Yeah, the YouTube player. Yeah, I do think I agree that I like the YouTube player better too. I don't know. I've come to appreciate some of the aspects of Twitch. So there's not really much downside to me dual streaming other than my attention. It's so much harder to pay attention to two chats. It's so much harder to pay attention on two chats. I was on YouTube, so I dodged. Yeah. Anyways. Thank you for all the gifted, and hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Wait, did I thank the person? I know someone gifted one gifted earlier that I was yapping. Did I thank them? I don't know if I did. Oh, Vly. Wait, Vly was the one that did the gifted. Okay. Well, thank you. Anyways, let's go to Enka. That is not the right thing. That is a turtle, and this is also turtles, but this is the right thing. Enka. Alright, I need to open a Chrome window because the freaking YouTube chat is not refreshing properly, by the way. Alright, Hu Tao with their skin, nice. With Staff of Homa, you already got a C1 Hu Tao. You know, Jeff mentioned in his like constellation relevance for like the free constellations evaluation thing he did. Like everyone is doing, although I'm not doing because I don't think it's really relevant. Wait, what happened to the chat? Oh, that's funny. I'd never noticed that before. The browser was over the Twitch chat, so Twitch chat disappeared whenever I had the browser up. It's really funny. Okay. Anyways, sorry. Okay, I have a YouTube, another YouTube chat window open in Chrome. So that should work properly now, hopefully. It's usually a Firefox problem, usually. But Chrome has problems too sometimes. Anyways. So yeah. I don't think getting C2 Hu Tao is relevant for you. But yeah, Zajev mentioned that like, basically anyone playing Hu Tao probably has gotten C1 Hu Tao by now. So like, getting a free C1 Hu Tao is not relevant to most people. Was his argument. Just like, it's probably right, honestly. Like if you liked Hu Tao enough to consider getting her C1 versus choosing a standard banner unit to try to get Masterless Star Glitter, you probably would already have Hu Tao C1. So like, I don't know, most people getting Hu Tao C1 is probably not relevant versus being able to even progress towards getting Masterless. Sorry, not Masterless Star Glitter, Masterless Tuna. Level 95 character, whatever. Anyways. Yeah, the people watching ads on Twitch are now like an exclusive club. Imagine being a viewer that has to watch ads and being like, I'm the elite. I am the 1%. Anyway, sorry. What the frick this goblet? Yeah, what in the actual hell? Jesus. Alright. This is a what the hell this Hu Tao, by the way? Alright, I mean, there's nothing to review here. You have like you don't even have like you have one bad roll. This circlet is cracked, by the way. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So attack percent is not irrelevant too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But then also like more like 8 because these are two flat HP rolls is like good enough to count. Well, it's like 7.5 good rolls on this circlet. This circlet looks like the worst artifact. It's actually cracked. And it is technically the worst artifact. Like what the? What is this? This is number one? Is this number one Hu Tao? No, Jesus Christ. Hu Tao's leaderboards are way too competitive. It's only the circlet is the only reason. Like the circlet isn't ideal because yes, having way more crit. Like I think number one Hu Tao. The only reason this is number one Hu Tao is because like Akasha. If you want like number one Akasha spots, you need like more crit rate than this. And getting a ton of crit rate on Hu Tao is nightmare. Is nightmare fuel. Like you need this goblet, but all into crit rate rolls instead of crit damage rolls, right? And then you need the circlet to have all crit damage rolls that instead. Like, but top 458 is insane. Like Hu Tao's leaderboards are insanely competitive. It's actually nonsense. Anyways. This is the actually bonkers Hu Tao build. it is essentially a perfected Hu Tao. Nobody tell them that Hu Tao's best artifact set and best team is almost assuredly going to become the Nod Krai artifact set if Columbina counts as 2 Nod Krai units. Like, let's be real. There's a very good chance Columbina becomes a best in slot support for Hu Tao. And that means her new best artifact set is almost assuredly 100% going to become the new artifact set. I apologize. Sorry. I know that just was going to make you feel like horrible. You give me money and ask for a character review and I make you feel sad. I'm sorry. I'm just saying that's the way the game has been progressing. I'm assuming it's going to happen with my Arlecchino eventually. Eventually Arlecchino's going to have a better artifact set. Back to the mines I go. Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, you can at least have solace in that this gives her the most versatility for different teams, right? Because the new artifact set will rely on having to use Columbina with her. And I'm making an assumption. I'm making an assumption that information that was data mined from the beta, which said that Columbina counts as 2 Nod Krai characters, is correct. And then you would get a set on Hu Tao that is 30% crit rate and 2-piece EM. Like, it'll just be better. So, anyways, it'll be better for a lot of characters.
We should take a break after all that running around.
It's gonna become like a 4-piece MH situation, but worse. Because MH has like 4-piece MH has nuance of like it's good if Farina enables it for your on-fielder, but not like automatically best. Whereas the new set is just so you get automatic 30% crit rate without like having the weird build-up time awkwardness. And you get 2-piece EM, which is a lot more valuable, I'd say, generically than 2-piece charge attack, normal attack bonus. So, and then you also get the like lunar reaction buffing thing. So like, oh boy, we'll see what happens. But I kind of expect that will be the case. It kind of seems like that's what they're leaning towards, is that Columbina will indeed count as 2 Nod Krai units rather than 1. And that means she alone enables the artifact sets, both of them. Like, you gotta remember that too, right? She enables the crit set for Hu Tao, but then she also enables someone on the team to use the set that buffs team EM by 120. Let alone what the hell her own kit does. So, anyways, I expect Hu Tao will at least get a buff from Columbina, but I could be completely wrong, because maybe Columbina's a main DPS, who knows? Anyways, that's what you gotta take solace in. Even if it requires farming new artifacts to get the full utility out of it, there's probably going to be a buff for Hu Tao in the future, I'm willing to bet. Anyways, you got a ridiculous Hu Tao build. And that's all there is to it. And ultimately, like, that's a situation where you have such a good Hu Tao build that even with the new set being better, it's going to be very hard for you to get to the point of the new set actually being better in practice, right? Because it's going to require spending a lot of resin to get up to the equivalency of that, even with the 4-piece bonus being a lot better, right? The smile. Uh-oh. We got a random checkmark user in my YouTube chat. I always gotta check their channels when I see a verified YouTube viewer. Who are you? Who are you? Hello. Go to channel. Alright, the smile. 113k subs. You make Russian. Is this like a Russian? What is this? I don't read Russian, or not the Cyrillic. It might not. You know, it's the letters do not necessarily represent what the spoken language is. It's a whatever Cyrillic is. I believe the written form for multiple languages, if I recall. I could be wrong, but anyways, sick. Your channel seems to be doing pretty decently. Nice. Thanks for joining the stream. Anyways, makes more sense to Columbina buffs everything moon related. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I don't know. It's possible she just is like, this character gives 200% lunar damage bonus, and that's all she does. And then she does off-field hydro. It's possible. But they could have made Ino do that. They could have made Ino instead of, you know, and they could have made the artifact set do that too. They could have made the support artifact set, instead of 120 team EM, was you know, 100 and whatever, a bunch of damage bonus, but for specifically, like, you gotta realize, lunar damage bonus is functionally equivalent to it saying, this is elemental mastery, but only for Nod Krai damage dealers. Or only for Nod Krai reactions. Them saying it's EM means they're willing to have things that buff, not just the Nod Krai things. They already are showing that, and Ino's kit is the same thing with, like, Ino C1. Like, Ino C6, yes, has a little bit of Nod Krai damage bonus. But I don't know. I don't know. Jaystern said he'll have enough Masterless Tuna for leveling 8 characters to 100. It's a 20% 50 win rate. Holy shit. Like, I think my 50-50 win rate is, like, fairly average. I know Jaystern wishes a lot more than me, I'm pretty sure, though. But holy shit. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Okay. A real question. Sorry, we're going to get distracted from the rock farming a little. Okay, we are not going to get contained to R5 today, are we? You know what I should do? I should just... Okay, so... Wait. How many do I have? I think I should just go into people's co-op worlds and farm this island, because this island is very familiar to me. And I already have the pins marked, mostly. And, like, there's, like, 60 on this island, so I need to go in, like, 4 people's co-op worlds. Anyways. Real quick distraction. Which 8 characters would I pick if I had 8? I don't have 8. As far as I'm aware, I'm going to get 2 Masterless Tuna when I log in, unless they give any. Okay, Oilverse. I think they're gonna do a. They did this with the rerollers. Remember the rerollers? They did a surprise. Hey, the rerollers are added. Here's 2 for free. I think there's a chance that they give 1 for free in the mail to every player, so that everyone can level 95. Or maybe they give 3 in the mail for free, so that people can level 100. Because I'm sure if they give 1 for free, it would make people salty that they can only level 95 one person, and they have no path towards level 100 them forever. So, anyways, which if I could do 8, what 8 would I pick? Skirk, yes. Lonyon, yes. Dia. Sethos. I would pick Raiden because I want to do Hybrid Raiden, and also just having the full absurd stupidity of level 100 Hybrid Bloom Raiden would be funny too. So that's 6. 2 more. Yai. 7. 1 more. I don't think Emily gains enough for me to think it's worthwhile. I think it'd be Arlecchino. I like her enough. I think it'd be Arlecchino. I like her enough, and then it'd be cool to be able to do like level 100 Arlecchino versus level 100 Dia. Or Bennett. Yeah, I guess Bennett could be a compelling choice too. I would consider it. I had finished drinking my tea, by the way. A bunch of condensation on the bottom. Oops. You can only do 1? I mean, at least to start, it seems like I'm only going to be able to do 1. And to be clear, I think the smart thing for me would be to level 95 multiple units rather than level 101 unit. But I really want to just... I don't know. I've enjoyed so much the progression of Dia thus far that, like, I really want to see the true max potential of Dia. And so I want to get her C6 and I want level 100 her. I'm committed to that. After I went through my stuff and saw that I'm going to get at least 2 Masterless Tuna from... let's go to the Forge. I'm going to get 2 Masterless Tuna from... What's her bucket? Kaching C8, I believe. If I tracked everything properly. That means it's very, very doable for me to get level 100 Dia. Might have to wait a little while, like 8 weeks for the free duplicate, but, you know. Yeah, so, anywho's, Arlecchino. C6 Yealon's level 100 C6? Yeah, maybe, but if I had an excess. Lanyon build quick. So depending on the enemies you're fighting and depending on what exact team you're doing, I think it changes. But I personally, more often than not, have leaned towards two-piece. But, you know, two-piece attack. Like, my ideal would actually probably be two-piece attack instead of two-piece anemo, but my two-piece combo for the anemo damage is too good to not use it. So it's, like, literally the perfect combination of stats. And yeah, this goblet is ridiculous. Like, I have a really, really stupid build for Lanyon. It's a stupidly good build. Like, oh, this could have an attack percent roll, or higher rolls in EM. And like, ooh, this could have a crit rate roll. Ooh. like, yeah. It's essentially impossible to improve my Lanyon build past this point. Other than like, yeah, if Columbina becomes a relevant teammate for her, then the new artifact set for her. Yep. So, anyways, there you go. But yeah, I sometimes use attack goblet on her. Sometimes use 4-piece BV with an attack goblet on her. Depends on the enemy situation. Sometimes enemies are anemo resistant in particular, changes things. The majority of her damage is anemo damage when you min-max her though. And like the more you level up her, the more anemo damage she does, in particular with Constellation, like 6 and whatever. So, well actually that doesn't really change that ratio that much, but anyways. Emily would be a consideration, yeah. I don't know. I would prefer level 100 units that actually I would notice. And I think Emily, because she's not a primary main damage dealer most of the time, I would oftentimes not really notice the difference between level 90 and 100 on her, even though I like her a lot. So, I don't know, she's a consideration if I had the ability to do 8. But there's a lot of characters in this game. There's a lot of characters in this game. So, you know, anyways. Oh yeah, I was going to freaking Forge. What am I doing? Columbine is somewhat confirmed to be Hydro. Not officially or anything. It's possible she's not. But I would just be surprised if she's not. Like, both of the reactions centralize around Hydro. There's no other rumored Hydro unit other than her. Ino is a free unit with a kit that's designed in a particular way that seems to really hint that there's going to be a better 5-star unit. Like, Ino is not. Like, I think Ino is much better than people give her credit for. Many are getting her credit for. But, I mumbled those words. Many are people not giving Ino much credit. But, like, she's not, oh my god, incredible. Okay, I got enough for 2. Alright, 2 is better than 0. Join your world for rocks? Yeah, sure. We can join your world, Vito. I think I'll join, so I'll need to join 3 people's worlds. So I don't know, like, she's not confirmed Hydro, but I think she's kind of soft confirmed Hydro at this point. If we see a lunar reaction that's like not a Hydro reaction, I'd say that might make things a little bit more unknown, but we'll see. Alright, Catane finally. It's so funny, Stygian Onslaught existing just feels like it makes all the random 4-star weapons and weird things that like give energy refunding effects. It just exaggerates the value of non-gacha things, and it's funny. Anyways. I think I have enough to fully ascend this right away. I believe I did do the farming and planning for that a couple weeks ago. Just didn't have the ore. See how much more this takes me. I started at like what, 5.6 million, I think. Ryan does make it cheaper, which is nice. Ah, frick. I can craft 195. That is not a problem. Alright. Let you join my world, but I'm EU, so no go. How dare you? Kathlina, you're willing to give me 100 gifted subs, but you aren't willing to have an entire Genshin account maintained just so I can log in on a whim to collect rocks by chance? How dare you? That's a joke. Don't do that. Seriously, don't do that. like I hope it's obvious, because like that's an insane time investment, and I have plenty of other people that I can join. I'm on NA. Oh, there we go. Yurei got a win without spending money. Yurei. Kind of want to get an NA account because I have NA friends. Yeah. That's one of the reasons, I mean, unironically, but again, content purposes for me, that I want to passively maintain the casual account, right? Just so I can do EU things. Need it right now. Oh, we'll go join Lito's world. Lito offered first, so we'll go Lito and then I'll go Yurei. Then we'll need one more person after that, I think. We'll see. Linen subscribe with Prime. Nice. Thank you for the subscription. Also like your username. I always like repeated letters with the right balance. I don't know. It's like a nice simple name. Linen. And like it makes me it's not linen. Not like L-I-N-E-N. It's L-I-N-N-N-O-N, which gives a particular vibe of like your username is linen. I don't know. Anyways. I volunteer. Thank you. I see Atlas also put their UID in chat, but it's right by Lito, so we might join you. I'll probably just pick one out randomly. I already said I'll join Lito and Yurei. Yurei's giving me money, so, you know, they paid for it. And then I'll after we're done with those two, I'll pick out someone randomly from either chat. Anyways. Oh yeah, I was gonna craft the things. Okay. Finish leveling it up. This shouldn't take us too long to finish. Where? There it is. Five bonus, that's a lot. Alright. Crazy thumbnail, nice job. I was actually kind of proud of that thumbnail. Oh, the Twitch chat hasn't seen it. Here, let me show it for the Twitch chat. I'm kind of proud of this live stream thumbnail. I thought it was pretty good. And in case anyone missed it, I opened the live stream with this too. Let's see. Where's my? There it is. Wow. What the frick? What? Why? Okay, hold please. I don't know why. That used to work on my previous computer. Why does it not anymore? Why does it show a black screen? Okay, it's supposed to show the whatever. Okay, I'm gonna open it up somewhere else. I don't think it's a filter. Thumbnails. Okay, open it up in my. I guess I can just open it in my browser. That'll be the easiest solution, actually. The browser worked. Crap. There we go. That's like. There you go, Twitch chat. I think that's a pretty good thumbnail, I feel like. I normally don't have that good of ideas. Usually I just follow a generic format for my YouTube stream thumbnails. Just so they're recognizable to the people that care about my streams. But I was like... the title of the stream was the same as on Twitch, but it was, "Are you prepped for Nod Krai?" I'm not. Anyways. Why am I doing this? Oh, yeah. So yeah, I appreciate the compliment on the thumbnail. I was satisfied with that one. It was simple still, like my stream thumbnails normally are, but simple in a way I thought was satisfying and a nice eye catch. Honestly, I should have maybe saved the idea for an edited video. All right, yep. So I still have enough, thankfully, by the way, because I was right that used about half of my things for leveling this to 90, which means I still have enough for leveling whatever weapon. And yeah, that used about 600,000 more, and it's going to cost more and more because for the lyre. Or no, it's going to cost about the same, I think, because the event will reduce the cost. So yeah, I have enough for the lyre. I've got enough for everything. I'm just going to get a little bit of a surplus heroes wits just so I don't go to 0 next patch. But yeah, we're good. It's good that we did this prepping day. Let's equip it right now, why not? But yeah, so we're going to see. I hope this 115 ER build. We went to, how much attack did we lose? So we went from 2,500. This is without double pyro right now. We went to 2,500, but we were at 2,796. Okay, so we lost, you know. We also, I'm at like 300, so, well, we also lose a bit, so, from the fact that we get attack percent buffs in the team. So I'm gonna guess we have like 400 total attack less. Well, I'll just say we have, I'll say 350. 350 times 0.06 is 20 EM. So this weapon, this weapon versus this weapon on a Nepha, on like a Nepha's damage, like this is a little bit worse than Skyward Spine for her. In the situations where like I am getting my burst back perfectly fine with Skyward Spine, and then I'm getting one less EM roll from a Nepha's passive, both for a Nepha and for the on-fielder. So like on paper, on the damage level value, this is worse. If I don't need the energy. If I can get value from the energy refund, Katang could easily be better in practice. Also, Katang gives EM, sorry. So for a Nepha's EM, actually she has more EM. But anyways, on a damage level for Nepha's damage, it is lower. It's like not crazily lower though than this. So that's, I don't know, that's what I want to see. I just want to see how this changes the experience of using a Nepha, in particular in not only the current Stygian onslaught, but future Stygian onslaughts. Because starting with 0 energy means a weapon where, you know, I can press her skill at the start of the thing, and then you get the energy refund going. Like it's a pretty big deal. It's a pretty big deal. Skyward does look really nice on her though. So yeah, I mean, I think I will generally speaking switch between these weapons depending on the situation. Like in the current Abyss cycle we saw before, Katane shouldn't feel like it's better than Skyward, I think, because we were getting our burst back quite consistently. So yeah. Anyways, where is the UID? Copy. Let's go join Lito and get this R5, and then we can test it. And that'll probably be the stream. I think after this stream, by the way, I think she said she was streaming when I started, but Anna Wim, I'm gonna probably go actually be sitting in Anna Wim's chat probably for the whole night, watching her play Outer Wilds, because that's how I vicariously, that's how Outer Wilds enjoyers, you can't play Outer Wilds a second time. It's not possible, and I can't, without you knowing what Outer Wilds is like, you can't understand why. But like, it is not possible to play Outer Wilds a second time. The only way to play Outer Wilds a second time is by seeing other people play it the first time, and I'm watching Anna Wim play that, so we'll probably raid Anna after this, and so I want to hurry our butt up, because I think she might be playing that now. Anyways, I'm missing Outer Wilds content, you guys. That's important to me. Anyways, and she's been having fun with the game too, which is good. It hasn't been me watching someone that's like hating on the controls or anything. Anywho's, strongest craftable weapon. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I need to go and call up. All right, hello, Lito. Strongest craftable weapon. I don't know. Like, it depends. Anyang. Nice surprise. Hello. Thank you, Lito. What is the strongest craftable weapon? Proto Amber? Maybe. Started Outer Wilds but couldn't get into it. You definitely have to go into Outer Wilds. Man. Like, my interesting, like, I always try to tell people when like, Outer Wilds was a game that I initially played it, and at moments it made me more frustrated, like really, really frustrated. But after like completing the game, I realized like my frustrations were ultimately problems with myself and not the actual game. And it was a problem of like normalized assumptions I had made in my life about how video games worked. And Outer Wilds just was like, nah. You know, have like it was weird because like I simultaneously was blaming the game for like things not working or whatever, or and like yada yada. Like I got quite frustrated with Outer Wilds at some points in my playthrough, but it also has like left me with some of the most lasting impressions of any piece of media I've experienced in general, for various reasons. And like I finished it over the course of like I played it initially for like a few hours, liked it a lot, recommended it to my friends. My friends played it like a few months later, beat it, but I was like in college at the time and I didn't have time to go back to it. So the next summer I started playing it again, and then it became like one of my best experiences I've ever had in a piece of media. So why did I go over here? I don't know. Like I strongly feel like Outer Wilds is something that like if you don't have a very curious mind, I think it's the common threads I've seen with people that don't like Outer Wilds is people that can't get used to the controls. Because it's a physics-based control system. Like you have to get used to like forward momentum, reverse momentum. Like it's very unintuitive controls if you're used to like normal controls in video games. But like for anyone that wants like realistic controls, like they go fall into like the physics simulation aspect of like not fall into it. Like it's not that complicated, right? It's not Kerbal Space Program of like orbital mechanics being necessary for like landing on a planet. It's not what it is. But you do have to like get used to the fact that if you just press forward when you are in the vacuum of space and you keep on accelerating and accelerating and accelerating and accelerating and accelerating, you go flying past the thing you wanted to go to, and you have to reverse thrust to slow down, right? Like that you have to do that in general in the movement of the game in general, and that's something that's super unintuitive to a lot of people. Like it wasn't that was never a problem I had with the game because I already had like a physics-minded brain from schooling. So like it wasn't that confusing to me, right? But if like you're not used to like games that might do new kinds of movement systems for 3D movement, it can be really, really foreign and hard to get used to. And the only other thing I've seen is that people, I think, have less faith in themselves than they actually should have for their abilities to... Like, because people consider Outer Wilds somewhat of like a mystery game in some level, but the way I would construe it is it's more of a game where you're piecing together the story, which is like it's like a jigsaw puzzle you're piecing together, but you don't have all the pieces. Like you're going into it with no pieces at the start. So your initial experience in Outer Wilds, the exploration aspect, right, is you're collecting all the puzzle pieces. And then what you have to do with the puzzle pieces is put the puzzle pieces together to solve the problem at hand. And that's the satisfaction. Like Outer Wilds, like many people will say this, I've completed the game, Outer Wilds simultaneously will make you feel like the smartest and dumbest person. And there's so many really, really brilliant things they did on a design level that like makes it so like Outer Wilds is for every person that plays it, can be an utterly unique experience, but then there's also like really core shared similar aspects to it for everyone. So anyways, if it sounds like I'm gushing on Outer Wilds, it kind of, yeah, I am. Like I'm normally of the opinion that for most media, if you're really into like a particular genre of media, like if you're really into video games, like I really enjoy video games on a fairly holistic level. Like I really enjoy trying different kinds of video games, and I like video games, like you have to put this early with like just with gotcha game context. I like games that try to be their own thing. Games that try new things rather than just following formula. Following a formula is fine, right? There's reasons that trends are trends. It's because some things just work well as design. But like I if I'm buying a new game, if I'm trying to go into a new experience where I'm learning all the new systems, I want it to be new. I don't want it just to be the same thing that I experienced before, but now I have to learn the new words for everything, right? And Outer Wilds, anyways. Like the reason I'm saying this is like I like video games in general, like on a holistic level. I can't take that. That it's the same as like anime for me or whatever. Like anime is too broad of a thing to simplify down to like, oh, what's your favorite anime? I can't say what my favorite anime is. I could say like I have a bunch of anime that I think are really, really, really good. But oftentimes there's like an anime that gets added to like one of my favorite animes of all time every year. Because there's so many animes that release. I don't watch every anime, mind you, but like, obviously that's not possible. My point is like, I don't think I can pick a favorite anime. If I'm forced to, like for the, like I will pick a favorite anime for like the purpose of discussion sometimes. But Outer Wilds, if someone's like, what's your favorite video game? It's Outer Wilds. Like, and it's so weird because like I like video games so holistically, but I don't know. It completely like literally restructured how I thought about how like media, particularly interactive media, can function. And I don't know. Outer Wilds was a wild experience, and it has a special place in my heart. Like I'd almost like feel like playing through Outer Wilds is the closest thing that I imagine a religious experience. Like people like say they have like religious awakenings and experiences of like, you know, they found Jesus or whatever. And that's not me trying to make fun of them. I'm just trying to say like that means a lot to some people sometimes where they had something in their life that they experienced that, you know, they interpret in their brain, and they you know, was usually a positive thing for them. Playing Outer Wilds is almost a freaking religious experience. It's insane. And I think some other people have had similar vibes. But for a lot of people, to be clear, it's just a good video game. I don't think it's going to have the same effect for everyone. It is a video game at the end of the day. I don't know. So, and you wonder why didn't you ever play it on stream or whatever? Because my one qualm and problem with Outer Wilds is that it's so hard. It's so hard to properly share your experience with others without hurting some aspects of the experience of others that are going to play it. Like I can't, if I'm going to share, I could go log into, I haven't played Outer Wilds for years. Well, no, sorry, technically I like logged into the VR mod a year or two ago, but I haven't like actually played the game for years. And I could log into the game, and this isn't like a speed running thing. This is just how the game works. I could log into the game and beat the game immediately. And like if I showed you that, that's actually like going to ruin. Like it's like how the metaphor for like the jigsaw puzzle before. If you like on a jigsaw puzzle level, you normally have all the pieces to start, right? It's like me showing you all the pieces at the start, which kind of invalidates a big core part of the Outer Wilds experience is gathering the pieces, right? If I show you all the pieces from the start. If I show you the completed puzzle from the start.
Let's get down to business.
Because
It's my lucky day.
figuring out, like, finding the puzzle box, finding the picture of the puzzle box to see what the completed puzzle looks like is a big part of the experience. And therefore, like, me showing anything of the game to anyone is, like, inherently flawed. Like, I've tried to have ideas for how I could make Outer Wilds content, and I think there is something I could do that could work, but I don't know if I'm ever going to do it. Because again, like me making some kind of content in Outer Wilds that I want to do, I'm not going to say what it is, it potentially could take away the personal experience of someone being able to experience Outer Wilds. And I feel like that's a rude thing to do. So all I can say is it's one of my favorite media experiences ever. It changed, in particular, how I think about video games in a way that just made me a lot more open-minded to experiences with video games, but also just kind of experiences with media in general to a significant degree. Bushido Blade on PS1, I have not. So yeah, anyways, that's my yap for Outer Wilds. Also, I'd missed the Gautam, how to win Inazuma Purification. Do you mean the, like, quest that goes to, like, purify this or whatever? I don't remember it being particular. I don't remember the mechanics for it. There should be guides on it if you search for the Yogo cleansing quest. I imagine you might be stuck on like some of the puzzles. The puzzles are a little bit weird. I think that's what a lot of people get stuck on. Sometimes. What if I'm too poor to play Outer Wilds, so I must vicariously live through you? I mean, that's fair. Outer Wilds is a $20 game, though.
I have failed.
Rip. I was taking too long deciding where to go, but anyways. Excited for Silksong tomorrow? I'm looking forward to it. I think it's just going to be Hollow Knight 2, but I'm still looking forward to it, because I like Hollow Knight a lot. And I'm down with experiencing more Hollow Knight, but new. Nice to chest 100% of Narukami. Yeah. Congrats. Those 2 premium gems made your day. I'm stuck on a flight. Ah, I see. Okay. Shoot. Well then my advice, yeah, is not very... Wait, what? What do you mean you're stuck on a flight? Stuck on... Oh, stuck on a fight. My brain misread this flight. I suddenly got very confused. Alright, no, okay. Wait, you stuck on the final fight or something? I don't know. I don't remember the fight's mechanics. If it's not the puzzles. Because I know the fight had a puzzle mechanic. Anyways. How to fix account series. Kind of, but I think... I was going to have an edited video that I recorded coming out. I recorded it during the Skirk patch. And this kind of pushed it back in favor of trying to finish other videos that were easier to edit. And honestly, I don't know. I'm leaning towards I'm going to do account fixing only in live stream format in the future. For now, you know, distracted with Nod Krai things and whatever going on. So, not right at this exact minute. But it'll come back in some form eventually. Late night stream was going on. Are you being threatened? I mean, I'm normally awake at this time. The difference is I started very late. So, what happened is I was watching Anna Wim play Outer Wilds and, last night, and I was up until 6 a.m. because she's insane. I think she's in Pacific time zone. And so she was playing and streaming until like 5 a.m. or like 4:30 a.m., which is 6:30 a.m. for me. And I was engaged. I was engaged with that content. So I did not go to sleep till 6:30 a.m. Woke up at 2:30 p.m. Needed to go shopping because I literally had no food and needed to buy other non-food related things. So I went shopping and then I did whatever other things a little bit and then came home and then, yep, it started streaming basically. Still need my UID? Probably in a minute. I'm almost done getting stuff from Vito's World. Anyways, see now my brain is filling with thoughts of like my brain is reliving Outer Wilds things. Like I wanna talk about some things, but I can't. Anyways, like what Blingzing said in the Twitch chat. I want to comment on it, but I can't comment the specific thoughts I have because I feel like it's too specific of thoughts related to what part of the experience of Outer Wilds is. So no, it's like Outer Wilds almost like isn't even a video game to me at this point. Like it's just a really special, like Outer Wilds feels like it's its own universe in a sense to me. It exists outside of the normal framework and confines of video games. Alright. Google Outer Wilds walkthrough. Please don't. I mean, to be clear, like I don't really have any qualms with someone that like I think you like I think if you were the type to like you get a little bit stuck on something, be like, because like Outer Wilds is when you go through it, like one of the brilliant things about Outer Wilds is like every single time you'd be like, what is that? Can I do this? The answer is try. The answer is either like The answer for what is that is you will find out. Like, everything exists... What am I doing? Everything exists in Outer Wilds for a purpose. It was put there for a reason. So if you are asking yourself, what is that? You can find the answer to it in-game. And you do not have to look it up. And the answer of, like, something more specific, like, can you do this, also tends to almost always be yes. But how you do it is literally what the game can oftentimes be, right? The game tends to be answering those, like, internal, like, base human questions that you have naturally when you experience something new of, what is that? Can I do this? And by going and searching, but if you, like, default to, like, oh, can I do this? And then you, like, try something in the game, and then, oh, I already got that. And then you are like, that didn't work. And then you just go look it up. You will ruin the experience of Outer Wilds, in my opinion. I think you can literally ruin your own experience by doing that. What the frick? What? How was I in range? So that's my vibe. That's not to say, like, I begrudge anyone for looking up some specific things. I think you can get to a point in Outer Wilds where it's, like, acceptable to look something up and it doesn't change your experience of the game meaningfully, right? But I would say, like, so the game has a mechanism. If you're considering playing it based on what I'm saying here, the game has a mechanism where, like, it's like you're trying to find out pieces of information, right? You're piecing the puzzle pieces together, and the puzzle pieces are finding information. And, like, the game has what is called a rumor log in the ship. And some people will completely miss this mechanic. And, like, if, like, this is the Google, it's the inbuilt Google, but without it just giving you the freaking answers and ruining the experience, right? It is the rumor log, and it just has things, like, for a particular area where you click on it, it's like, there's more to explore here. Like, that's a little bit of a meme for anyone that's played Outer Wilds. There's more to explore here, right? And, like, sometimes it'll have an image with that, and sometimes it won't have an image at all. And if it doesn't have an image, it means you missed something pretty significant. Or you haven't been to the area at all yet, actually, I think is what it means, but I don't remember for sure. Anyways, whatever. Like, the rumor mode is, like, just, like, a little, it's like the equivalent of, like, you know, media in a movie where, like, people put cork board, right? And they put, like, different images of things with, like, you know, strings between them. It's that, but, like, in the game. That's what rumor mode is. It's just a little interactive UI that's like, hey, here's the summarized information for what you found in this particular area. And here, and then, like, hey, there's more to explore here. You should maybe consider going back there because you missed something. That's all it's really saying. And, like, every person has the capability to, I think, complete Outer Wilds, because Outer Wilds is not complicated. Like, the end result of what the completed puzzle is really, really elegantly simple. Like what feels like something really, really convoluted comes together in a really magical way. And and, like, again, like, looking up things beforehand can kind of ruin that entire aspect. Like, the game is piecing it together yourself. The game is you learning about what is going on in this little universe, in this video game. And looking up information can ruin that for you. But there is, like, one particular thing. Lawn review for Sealing Rocks? Yes, sure. There is one particular thing that I wouldn't really begrudge anyone for looking up, because it's a highly specific thing that I myself got frustrated with and almost looked up. I almost looked up, but what I did instead was, when I got really frustrated, I was like, okay, let's take a break. I'm getting frustrated and pissed off. I feel like this is the right answer, but it's not working. So I stopped playing for a day or 2 days. I don't know. I came back, got it immediately. That's it. Outer Wilds DLC is pretty good. Yeah, I agree. What was incredible about the Outer Wilds DLC is, like, what the Outer Wilds DLC did for me and my friends was like, we're like, okay, Outer Wilds is something special. We didn't know at that point whether or not the developers were able to like replicate that. What the Outer Wilds DLC gave us, it was like, oh, they can strike gold twice. So, anyways, level 81 Lanyan, nice. R3. Okay, that's a little rough, I will say. So Lanyan, I think, really wants an R5 sack phrase. Obviously, I'm assuming you probably don't have an R5 sack phrase. Just mentioning that's a little bit unfortunate and limits some of your. Oh wait, do you not have C6, C1? Sorry. Okay, that's actually an even bigger problem than R3 sack phrase. R3 sack phrase is like a significant problem in that you only get a skill reset every other rotation, I believe. But you can theoretically just extend your rotations, and it's like, okay. Because you're doing 20-second rotations with Free to Farazan anyway, so like extending to 22 seconds isn't the end of the world, right? Same reason like an R4 works fine. Like I think R4, R5 is what you want, but it's fine. But C1 you really want. Like C1 Lanyan is the constellation for DPS Lanyan. Having played DPS Lanyan without C1, like I don't think she can really be a proper real DPS without it. So that's unfortunate. But hopefully you can get C1. Well, you can get C1 worst case from the Lantern Red Selector, which is, you know, a few months away, but not that far away. So, anyways, other than that though, 2k attack, 325 EM, 73 109. Your build is basically similar to mine, except for you're lacking in the crit damage I have. Like it's pretty decent. And you got a healthy balance of crit and ER. And oh yeah, it's just the circlet. It's just the circlet. So, if anything, by the way, all these artifacts is like, yeah, that's a pretty good artifact. Like this could be better, right? Obviously, this is a 3-liner. This is pretty good too. That's really good. That's really good. And this is relatable. But like 4 out of 5 artifacts being like, yeah, this is good. and compare that to my Lanyan build, which has, you know, more crit rate and 150 crit damage, 158 crit damage should tell you how bonkers my Lanyan build is. So, show banner. What about the banner? Anyways, but yeah. Anyways, you don't. So for what it's worth, in case you didn't notice earlier, Lito, I don't do 4-piece VV Lanyan, but I think if you're doing DPS Lanyan pre C1, VV is probably the way to go. So. It probably makes sense still, but anyways, your overall stat value is still good. But get C1 and you'll notice a definite difference. But she's not that far away from being, you know, like I want to be clear, like me saying like, oh, I have so much more crit damage is not me saying you need as much crit damage as my Lanyan has. It's simply that I'm going to join your world, by the way. Okay, thank you, Lito. It's simply that. I'm just mentioning how like unrelatable my 2-piece Lanyan build is. But yeah, you could try to put 2-piece in your Lanyan. I think like if you get a crit rate circlet that has, you know, like 21% crit damage and you go to like 100, you'd still be like 40% crit damage from less than my build. But like, I'm pretty sure a DPS Lanyan with 120 crit damage still can work pretty well. But I don't know. Maybe remind me in a later stream. I don't think I want to do it today. I was gonna say maybe I should do a DPS Lanyan run but try to like lower her crit damage to like 120 to test that theory. But I actually don't want to. I wanna mosey on here. Sorry. Just checking. Trying to check something else, but all right. For some reason, I knew this already in my head. I forget that you're Yold. I can recognize Yold is. I recognize you in my YouTube chat, but your Twitch username is different. It throws my brain for a loop because you're a relatively long-term viewer, I think, and I recognize your name. So, anyways, Yai, very nice. Crap. Yai Arlecchino, even better. All right. I guess we're here. Teleport underground. Simply, yeah. Clearly, I just wanted to flex. What do you think of the new Hoyo game? I haven't seen anything real of it, and honestly, I think I think it's better. I think I will like it more if I don't look at anything from it. I will inevitably try it because everyone's going to be discussing it when it comes out and whatever. But I feel like just going in with the most neutral perspective possible is fine. I talked about it a little bit earlier, though, where like I'm skeptical, particularly because I'm told it's an auto battler. You have an Oculus here, you haven't grabbed the one under the thing. Where is it? I don't even know. So yeah. I don't know what artifacts I have actually to power down. No, I could just put a different circlet on her. Well, no, that would not be enough. Shoot. No, I think I do have the artifacts. I could probably power down my Lanyon to that level and see how different it is. Anyways, why did someone want to see the banner before? I don't know. Okay, we're back. It's the way you talk about I talk about Outer Wilds, how I talk about Mario and Luigi Dream Team. Interesting. I have not played Mario and Luigi Dream Team. If you're comparing it to Outer Wilds, I will play it. Honestly, that's how you get me to play any video game. Compare it to Outer Wilds. Same with one of my other friends, at least. Or he, if he and I are like, this gave us somewhat of a similar experience to Outer Wilds in some vague way, like not even that directly, just like it reminded us of Outer Wilds in some form. And that's like, all right, I'm in. Anyways, please. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Where's my? Where was that? Find my Chrome window. No, not that Chrome window. Other Chrome window. There it is. I'm gonna refresh something. Oh. I see. Okay. Good. I was checking Anna Wim's stream because she said she was gonna start playing around 10 p.m. my time, but she ended the stream and then has a message in her chat saying she's gonna start playing in an hour because she's hungry, which makes sense. People taking breaks from streaming to eat food? I've never done that. I just stream for 8 hours straight and then don't eat. I didn't realize people ate food. Who does that? Who does that? Alright, sorry. Now I gotta get my chat windows back. Okay. There we go, got the back. Okay. Yes, I do awaken at like a sleeper agent at Mansion Outer Wilds. Anywho, it's been a while since I had an Outer Wilds yap on stream, but it's all Anna Wim's fault. She literally just started playing it, by the way, because I said I was willing to buy it because, you know, again, the way I experience Outer Wilds again is by getting other people to play it for the first time. She was looking for she was looking for game suggestions for new games, and I was like, Outer Wilds, if you want, I'll buy it for you. And then she was like, nah, don't need to. And then she bought the DLC too, which is starting playing the Outer Wilds like with the DLC is interesting for various reasons. I'm not going to specify why. But she bought the DLC too, just simply because she's like, I want something with horror elements. And I was like, the Outer Wilds DLC kind of has horror elements. It does. If you played the Outer Wilds DLC, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. But, anyways. Technically, the base game kind of has horror elements. Turn of the Obra Dinn is so very good. I still have not played Obra Dinn. I keep on, like that. It pops up all the time randomly in conversation. I keep on slapping myself in the face. I have Obra Dinn. I've had it for a while. I still haven't gone and played it properly. Tunic I gotta play too. There's also Blueprints, I believe. There's a new one. I haven't played yet, but I don't know. I will say a genuine problem with being a content creator for a video game is like it makes my brain, even if it's a completely different media experience, right? Like, video games require a certain amount of like concerted, active effort to play. After I'm done like doing recording, streaming, editing, it makes my brain not want to like play video games. Because like if I spent like 6 hours playing Genshin on my computer, farming for a Kitane Crossbeer, I don't want to go and sit down on my computer for 4 more hours and play a new game. It's a genuine problem I've been having actually since becoming a content creator. Is that it feels harder to have the desire to go and play games that I want to play, because it's like I don't know. Like, does that make sense? like I don't know. It's not like, oh, Return of the Obra Dinn or like Expedition 33 is a new game I bought that I want to play. It's going to be the same experience as Outer Wilds, but just like that active effort I have to engage with video games compared to like I can just go watch an episode of an anime. So yeah. Anyways, she said bet and added it to her cart. Yeah, pretty much. So anyways, that's all you need to do to get me to watch your streams. Be like, alright, I'll play Outer Wilds. I am a simple boy.
My lucky day.
Working with your hobby takes a hobby out of it? Yeah. And it's not like it makes me enjoy games less, it just... Again, I think it... It feels like the same fundamental activity engagement-wise in my brain. And I feel energy drained trying to engage too much in the same kind of thing. Anyways, the issue with Candace's E not hitting the crystals is clearly, I think, because the hitbox for her E doesn't go below where she lands at all. It only extends upwards and around. So if I'm slightly above the rock, it doesn't break it. Like, for example, well, these are too far apart, I think. But like this one, theoretically, let's test it. Theoretically, if I do this, it's not going to break it. Yeah. If I try to play Genshin and Outer Wilds at the same time, I think you might struggle at certain parts in Outer Wilds for various reasons for how the game functions. But I wish you luck. Also, I just realized there's rocks over here I never grabbed. I don't have a mark on the map for it for some reason. We gotta teleport here anyways. So, did I get the ones over here? I did. Okay, we'll go check what do we have in our inventory. I'm also getting the rocks because I don't have any. Nice. Nope, I did not get them. Okay. Yeah, I got at some point I gotta go through like games that I have, like Obra Dinn, Tunic, Expedition 33. Actually, I would put Cyberpunk in that list too. Cyberpunk is and Expedition 33 are both, I think, higher time investment games. And like I gotta go like make a priority list of like. Just set aside, like, hey, when I have a day where I don't feel like streaming, don't feel like making any content, an off day, and I'm not going anywhere or whatever, go and play one of my priority games. Don't go and watch the anime for 3 hours straight. Go and try Expedition 33. That's what I gotta do. Just gotta make a list of like a few specific games and figure out the priority order. In my head. Should play Genshin 6.0 because Flynn's is basically Outer Wilds. It's true. Flynn's is basically out the same thing. Yeah. Alright. I guess lesson learned. Why play Outer Wilds? Genshin is an everything game. I like how you're not even helping Yold, by the way. It's fair. You know what? Like, I completely understand. You've paid for this rock collecting service, but I like that you have a catalyst unit and a bow unit. You're not helping collect the rocks at all. You're just collecting them after I break them. I don't think I went to the city yet here. Sorry, the going to the same spots multiple times in different people's worlds is conflating in my brain, so I can't remember if I went to the city in this world yet or not. Your hope was you're old and decrepit. My memory far gone enough that I'll be able to play Outer Wilds again. Yeah, I've had the same thoughts. It's the same thoughts you have like if you want to read you're gonna read or experience any kind of movie or whatever for the first time again, but the way that Outer Wilds specifically works, it's impossible. And I don't think I'll ever be, well, I don't know, maybe I'll literally lose my memory. But I feel like if I ever lose my memory to the point where I forget the fundamental things of Outer Wilds, oh, you're contributing now? You don't have to. You paid for it. I think it's funny. You don't have to help. I feel like you shouldn't help, honestly. You paid for this service. Oh wait, we gotta go to the island. So, you play games with no audio, because I watched Luna streams of videos in the background. I would not play Outer Wilds with no audio. It has one of the best auditory experiences of any video game I've played too. It's definitely part of the enjoyment. So, anyways. Make a unidirectional route so you don't go where you have already collected rocks. I know. Look, you got an Oculus over here. And a thing. Wait, is the underground even unlocked here? I wonder if you've even done this. Yep. It's not. Okie dokie, that's fine. It's 2 rocks. Should be fine. I don't think I did the city. I think I've done everything except for this. How many rocks do I have? Check. Oh, that's way more than I thought I'd have. Okay, cool. Every time I hear I know, I hear I know. Yeah. It will now forever be a joke. I know. Clearly, she's going to be my favorite character. So I use those words a lot. Anywho's. Alright, if anyone in chat and on NA wants to put their UID, they'll have to go to one more person's world just to collect the last, like, 30-ish. And I'm gonna pick out based on whoever puts their UID. By the way, YouTube sometimes doesn't like putting your UID, so you might want to put like the word that you want to might want to type out UID then the numbers rather than just the numbers, because sometimes YouTube chat just like will delete your message or just like won't let you post it at all. If you just type out the numbers because it thinks it's like a spam thing or whatever. But anyways, if you get your UID in the chat, I'm gonna pick whoever I like that has the best username. Or whatever else I feel like biasing towards, I guess. And one more group over here. The bell. Sparkly Deathcat, I'm getting mine, but I forgot how to find it. I mean, you do have one of the better usernames, Sparkly Deathcat. Wait, should I do a poll? Maybe I should make people vote. Maybe I'll pick out a couple. I feel like I can't properly actually, like, cause like properly picking on a my favorite username of a group of like 10. It's kind of hard to do because I'd have to like investigate, because a lot of people might have thought behind their usernames. But like it's like connected to things I know nothing about, right? Like if your username is based on like a word in a language I don't know, right? So anyways, but Sparkly Deathcat, like, come on. Today I threw out a backpack I used for 14 years. Was it sad? I feel like I'd be a little sad to throw away a backpack I used for that long, personally. All right. We're at 127. We only need 23 more. All right. Thank you. I don't. You're listening to stream. Why did I do that? Whatever. But well, you know what? Fine. You earned it. Good job. Time to relax. All right. Except for I still got to get more rocks. All right. I don't want to do a poll because it's gonna take too long. Also, I just exited to log in. Why did I do that? And it blinded you. Sorry. Okay. Caddis Adventures. Zinc LXPB. Ashfilled Words is a pretty good username too. I'll look at the YouTube chat too, don't worry. And and Sparkly Deathcat doesn't have their UID. So there is competition. Synestia. K Blue Jay. Abacate. Abacate. But Abacate spelled in an interesting way. Wait, Abacate. What is Abacate? Abacate is... Okay. I do have it now, LMAO. You're too late. Sorry, Sparkly Deathcat. I mean, look, you can take solace in that you won the best username award, but you're too late. You took too long. You did win the best username. It's just avocado in Portuguese. Okay. I like that. It's a nice sounding word though. Abdicate. What is it? What is the English? What is the English word I'm thinking of? That abdicate. That's what my brain is like latching onto. It sounds like abdicate, but it's not. Abdicate. Abdicate. Okay. You know what? I guess I'm gonna join abdicate. Why? Because I think it's funny, and it sounds nice. But still, you got it's great. It's like a solid at least 9 out of 10 name. Abacate is the pronunciation. I see. Okay. It's a solid 9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10, but it's got nothing on Sparkly Deathcat. I think Sparkly Deathcat is just like a random. I feel like Sparkly Deathcat is a random. Is it a randomly generated name? I feel like that's a randomly generated Twitch username, but you just landed on like one of those 10 out of 10 randomly generated names. Hello, Lonnie. Nice. You made it yourself when you were 12. Wow, your 12-year-old self was amazing. My 12-year-old self, I know what my usernames were when I was 12. I still use some of them because why bother changing them? But like, I don't like the usernames anymore. They're like they formed the baseline of like how I kind of started to do usernames in the future, but like I don't do them anymore. They're kind of like, you know, 12-year-old cringe usernames. Anyways, that's what I would say. I'm not gonna say what they are. Anyways, we're in the wrong region. We need to go to Inazuma. Go to the city first. Sparkly Deathcat. Anyways, thank you, Abacate. Kata? Whatever. I'm just gonna say Abacate. I might have lied. You lied? Oh, you lied about your UID. I see. On Xbox, you can't have that many letters. So is it just Sparkly Death? Or is it Sparkly Death Calm? Honestly, like, so you know what, like, so part of the reason like I have my username as SoLuna is because like what I encountered in like trying to create usernames online, right, was having, I wanted to have a username that was like modal in some form, where like, oh, SoLuna's not available. How can I modify this username without adding numbers to it? Because I hate that. I am a hater of numbers in usernames outside of when it's like in certain specific creative cases. Like numbers replacing letters is kind of like fine. But like Sparkly Deathcat 8702 -10 username. Sparkly Deathcat 10 out of 10 username, right? But anyways, I like modality in usernames for my own purpose, at least. So that's why like my Twitch username is Soruruna. It's because it's a play. It's one of the modality things of like that I had an idea of for this username. But at a baseline though, I do SoLuna or I do SoLunera. SoLuna, by the way, is just sun plus moon. It's the Latin root like name, which is also just what the sun and moon is called in many languages because they're originated from Latin. But Sol is sun, Luna, moon, Terra is earth, sun, moon, earth. So SoLuna is sun and moon. SoLunera is sun, moon, and earth. Just a portmanteau, and it flows well. It sounds nice. I like it, and it references to me being a stupid astronomy dork and liking eclipses, and yada yada. It has personal meaning to me. Yada yada. But then, so you almost always, if I can't do SoLuna, I can do SoLunera as a username. But then Soruruna, I don't even think Solunera might have been available on Twitch, but I think I was just in a mood or something. But Soruruna is a play on words, or not a play on words, it's a play on phonetics a little bit, because for whatever reason when I made this Twitch account, I think I was learning a bit of Japanese, or I was learning phonetics, I think. And I learned that the L and R phonemes are basically extremely similar sounds. Like L and R. Those two sounds. L, and I'm being like, I'm exaggerating them right now, right? And to any English speakers, it probably sounds like a very similar sound. But to speakers of languages where you don't have separate L and R sounds, L and R, they can sound like exactly the same shit. Like, and like on a phonetic level, they're really similar. Like on a like you measure the physics of like the sound production. They're crazy. So anyways, and I was interested in learning Japanese at the time, and so I looked into like some of the phonetics of Japanese, and like and I learned, right, after learning some stuff in my phonetics class and then investigating on my own, it was like, oh, so this is like the L and R phoneme. Basically, there's a stereotype, a mostly true stereotype of like Japanese, but this is also just like true of many languages. But like Japanese speakers trying to like learn English, and they will mix up L and R sounds a lot, right? They'll mix up L and R sounds, and so they will replace L sounds with R quite often, in particular, when speaking English, and it's mostly just like results in like silly misunderstandings sometimes. R sound is not in most languages, yes. So Lunera is still available. Okay, yeah, though that means someone's probably gonna claim it now because I've been talking about it. Rip. Oh well, it's fine. And anyways, so the R sound is weird in particular, yeah. And Japanese, I think, is interesting in that the L sound doesn't seem to really exist. The L phoneme, and instead it's mostly R. And so, point being, I had the idea that for my username on Twitch, being that if a Japanese speaker was going to try to... This is such a convoluted ass modification, I'm aware. If a Japanese speaker was gonna like pronounce soul, S-O-L, and they also, because of Japanese tends to work in ways where like you have syllable structures, which is you pretty much never end with a consonant in Japanese. So you always, that's why they tend to like add vowels. So there's that play. So if someone was going to say soul in Japanese, a Japanese speaker was trying to say soul in English, sorry, like the English, whatever, they'd probably say soru, right? S-O-R-U. Soru. And then Luna would oftentimes likely change to Runa. There's no L sound in Japanese? Yes. That's what I was saying. Someone said there's R sounds. R sound is not in most languages, yeah. So like English is kind of weird in that we have L and R. So like it's different. So hence Soru Runa. It's Soluna. It's just replacing the L with Ru. That's all. That's all it is. It's convoluted. It's a convoluted ass phonetics reference thing. For the magical nuance of language and how our human brains acquire language. But the L and R phonemes are so weird. And English is a whack ass language. And the L and R phonemes conjoined, I think, actually is part of what makes a lot of people struggle to acquire English, and both speaking wise and understanding it, is stuff like L and R. Soruna. I think, yes, that is how you would write it in katakana. So anyways. RuPaul. Something in Mandarin that's unique too, but I forgot, might be the X sound. Yeah, I forgot what the name of that is in IPA, but I think I know what you're referencing. Yeah, tonal languages for me as an English speaker, tonal languages are a wild thing. Like I've seen plenty of videos. Wait, how many freaking wars do I have? I've seen plenty of not enough. I've seen plenty of videos where like people are like, here is what the tonality is like of Mandarin or whatever, Cantonese and whatnot. Probably most of what I've seen is of Mandarin, and and they're like, this is this and this is this. I'm just like, that sounds the same. That sounds exactly the same to me. And you're saying you said a completely different thing. And I've also learned since then from like many other videos of like the tonality of like Mandarin, how ultimately like the tonality is very, very contextual. Like you can trick people with the tonality of things very easily. Speakers of tonal languages can get tricked very easily into misunderstanding something just because they're missing context to understand it properly. So, yeah. Anyways, language is wild. If I ever go back to school, it's going to be to like pursue a master's in probably something language related. Phonetics is fascinating to me, but also I'd be interested in studying deeper the nature of how like the internet has like really for people that are actively using the internet, which is like most of the population of the human species at this point, but like how much you use it significantly changes, I think, the effect of how much your language use is affected by your internet usage. But the throughout human history, the development of languages has been heavily restricted by geography more than anything else. And so like how people speak is affected by like physical restrictions of reality. But like the internet has completely changed that. And across like jump forward 200 years from now, and I think people will think about languages and like what human language sounds like 200 years from now, I think will be completely changed. And I it's going to be weird. I don't know. Or maybe it's not going to be weird. I don't know. It's worth studying is my point, because like I have this personal theory that a lot of what people just like describe as Gen Z speak is more just the representation of the beginnings of the effects of how humans that are really active on the internet adopt and abandon new language patterns much quicker than happened in the past, and without geographical boundaries, and through both text form and spoken form, and it becomes really weird and really messy really quickly. And I don't know, it's really interesting. So yeah. No cat, for real, yeah. Internet kids already kind of made their own language, but it's not just kids. Like, one thing that's funny I've experienced with the Gen Z thing is like, even though I'm like not super active on TikTok, which is like I'd say where a lot of some of this stuff originates, not originates is a weird concept, but anyways, but like the like what am I trying to say? I've seen, has anyone seen in the chat the video? I don't remember who it's from. There's a video of some dude that was like trying to like give a speech to some, I think it was some college. I think it was two people graduating, and they were giving a speech about the importance of being able to communicate like with the younger generation. And the gimmick they went with their speech was they tried to write their speech with Gen Z speak. And like I was able to understand not everything, but like 90% of it. And like I haven't made a concerted effort. I haven't like actively been hanging out with the kids. I'm just active on the internet, right? And like this is part of where my vibe and the theory is coming from, right? Is my personal experience is like I've picked up a lot of Gen Z speak despite, you know, and to be clear, as far as my age goes, I belong in the wishy-washy of the in-betweens of millennial and Gen Z. I am a nobody. And anyways, do I understand all of Gen Z speech? Has there been something that's like, what the fuck is this? What are these words you were using? Like skibidi. But like eventually I tend to understand and pick it up, and like delineating like what things are like just memes and what things are like actually stuff that might become real language use and whatever. It's all weird. It's all really, really weird and kind of fascinating to think about and try to like track down the patterns of usage of, and like how different people are using it in different contexts in different ways, and what the lasting state of things might be and how it affects language use outside of like the specific context where it developed, where it was created for in the first place, like internet usage, right? My simple example of this would always be like, you know, saying LOL out loud or LMAO in or something like whatever, like simple abbreviation. I think many people my age have like had that experience where you say LOL out loud even though you didn't laugh. You're just like LOL. You're just like, why? What? Brain, dumbass. Why did you say LOL out loud? But like, or LMAO. Yeah, I think I've said LMAO out loud more than I've said LOL out loud, and I don't know why, which is a weird thing. So, anyways, and like I think that's a really interesting thing to look at. It's like, how does our usage of language online affect contexts outside of where it was made for? Not made by any one person, but made collectively. Lamau. Yeah, oh yeah, Lamau is exactly, yeah, sorry, not LMAO. Lamau is definitely what is more used in a verbal level. I don't know why I said LMAO. My brain doesn't work, it's fine. I've said Lamau more than I've said LMAO. I might have said both, I don't know. But LMAO is also so easy to say that Lamau versus LMAO. It's weird. No, LMAO. I don't know. It just flows well, but so does Lamau. Anywho's. My elders don't understand 8 down as that was great. Lumfow. Anyways, sorry, we're done with this. Yeah, sick. Alright. Thank you, Abacate. Hope you enjoy that language, yap. Good lord. Appreciate it. Oh, Skibidi is not Gen Z, but in Chile. Wait, Chile? Are you saying Chile? Like the country? Chile? Or Chile? I don't know, whatever. Okay, see, that's a word I don't recognize. If that is, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. So, like, I encounter words all the time. Like, that's the weird part of, like, the internet speak. Is, like, you're constantly encountering things you don't know. And then, like, and constantly learning new ways of speaking. So, yeah. Anyways, Skibidi is Gen Alpha. Yeah. So, anyways. It's surprising how many of the things I can understand even from that, but you know, I'd probably say I'd obviously understand less Gen Alpha speak than I do Gen Z, but we'll see how that shapes up over time. Anyways, I think there's gonna be, as far as like language usage, my theory is because of the internet, as far as language use goes, there's gonna be more of a blurry line between age groups and language use. So, yeah. Anyways, let's go make our freaking pole arms. I often say indubitably for whatever reason. I don't know when it started that. Yeah. I often say anywho's if anyone hasn't noticed. I don't think anyone gets bothered by that. I don't know when in hell I started saying anywho's. I just like saying anywho's as an interrupter to like switch my brain to something else. And we laugh with KKKKK, which sounds really bad in English. Yeah, it sounds kind of bad. Oh boy. Oh, language is great. Oops, I didn't do it. I mean, yeah. Is it, wait, is it ja or is it ja? My brain, stupid, what is it? What language is it that, is it Swedish? That the ja, the J is a Y sound? Anyways. Type in IPA. Type in IPA if you want me to know how things are actually pronounced. Anyways, They both expire in 12 days? Oh, because I got one from... Yeah, yeah. Swedish is also ha ha ha. Okay. Oh, it's the Spanish typing. Okay, okay, okay. Nice. Anyways. See, learning all the things. Learning all the things today. Your idea of what G meant. Let me laugh out loud. Just, yep, yep. It's just a way some black people say the word child. Ah, I see. Okay. I suspect my misunderstanding there probably has to do with the fact that I'm not black. Therefore I also don't watch that much black content either. So, language barriers. It's a language barrier thing. Anyways, I do watch some content that is definitely not my demographic for sure. Like actually, as far as like black people content, YouTube started recommending me this channel from some dude with his friends, and it's like he makes a lot of content. It's like black people react to like black people in anime, or like black people's hair in anime. So the YouTube algorithm was like, oh, this twat likes watching anime. Maybe it'll like watching black people react to random garbage in anime. And those are good videos, by the way. They're great. I forgot what the channel is. I wish I knew what it was. But if you search black people react to black people's hair in anime, I think you'll probably find the channel. They had a lot of views. But Mandarin Bye Bye is 8.8. What? Anyways. What got me into sociology with language focus? Yeah. Anyways, this is all very important Nod Krai prep, as you know, because if we don't yab about this now, we'll get distracted in 6.0. So this is why we've yapped about this all day. We've been very focused today in order to make sure we don't yap. In order to make sure we don't yap about this in 6.0. It was all a plan. It was all a plan. Can you say rare without sounding like a cat boy? Did I sound like a cat boy there? This twat prefers trash taste. I have watched very little trash taste. Anyways, R5 contain. Let's go. Took 3 years. It's fine.
I will always.
Oh, another. I don't watch a lot of short content, but some short content that does pop in my feed sometimes is I don't know the creator's name. There's some black creator with again a couple. Why is this what my YouTube algorithm recommends me for black content? It's so weird. I think about it. It's always like a black dude with black friends, with his black friends, because they're all and then but like it's there's like black content because it's specifically like positioned as black content. And this one is short form content that is like black people family feud. Like we asked 20 black people what like the most famous black musician is. And it's like a YouTube short. Why is YouTube specifically though recommending me videos of the format of 3 black dudes yap about something silly? I don't know. Apparently I've been typecasted in a particular way in YouTube for for a really weirdly specific thing. Well, it's not that weirdly specific, but it's just funny. That's like the only thing that pops into my head for the kind of black community centric content that I've experienced without purposely trying to seek out anything. Right? Is it just Family Feud or random? I'd have to go pull up one. See if I can find one. They're usually pretty funny. Let's see. Is one gonna pop up in my feed? No. Here. I'm just gonna type "we asked black people" in the YouTube search. Found it. Yeah, these have a lot of views. That's probably why.
We asked 25.
Yeah, there we go. I found it. Here, I'll play one. I have not seen this one.
Black people. If all black people were transported to another world, who would we delegate as our leader? Hod.
DDG.
DDG. Doodle garbage. Don't put hands on me, Dub.
Dr. Umar Johnson.
Dr.
know those people.
Umar Johnson.
See, this is one of those things where, like, I don't know these people are talking about, but I love watching this kind of thing because, like, it helps me learn things that I don't know anything about, right? I don't know. I actually really like getting content like this. It opens up my awareness of the world. Anyways, Dr. Umar is insane.
Yeah, I'll take it, man.
I don't know why it's
Why are you
insane.
gonna pass?
I'm a pass.
I watch YouTube Shorts over TikTok. I watch YouTube Shorts because they pop up in my feed on my home screen, and I try to resist watching them too much because the more you watch YouTube Shorts, the more they pop up in your home screen. Because I generally speaking think short form content is more brain rotty than long form content personally, but it does have value. Like I have gotten enjoyable content from it, but TikTok I just. Like, I'm sure I would enjoy TikTok, but I don't need that. I don't need that time loss, right? I don't need that. I don't need that. Anyways.
Barack Obama.
Obama.
Nice.
Number 1. 3 more spots.
NBA Youngboy.
NBA Youngboy.
Anyways, I'm actually not going to watch more of this. I feel like YouTube might give me a flag for showing that already. But anyways, because YouTube has an automatic system where, like, it'll notify them. I think.
We asked.
What was the channel name? Because we are podcast. It's easy to remember. Because we are. Oh, it was in the background. You think I would have remembered that? But yeah, there you go. Enjoyable shorts. I assume they have a podcast where those come from. So, anywho's. Let's go do a run quick in Abyss, and then it's going to be the stream. See if we notice. I'll test contain more in the future, right? But I want to see if I notice it being better. Or notice more energy issues, because it's possible that, you know, maybe I have energy issues with this, right? So we'll see. Hopefully not. I would hope I don't have energy issues with this, but yeah. Yeah, probably a segment from the thing. Getting long for a short stream, indeed. We do anything faster on the second side? Let's do like Arlecchino Melt or something. Should we do double cryo? Let's do double cryo. Do the Rosaria. I haven't done Rosaria in a while. She should be on instructors of this team, but I don't think she is, FYI, and that kind of might matter. It might not. I don't know. YouTube Shorts is so positive compared to any other social media, is it? Interesting. Yeah, I haven't had any inherent problem with YouTube Shorts other than, like, if I watch too many of them on occasion, they pop up too often, and I prefer them not popping up that often. I prefer them only, like, popping up at the top of my screen in, like, one row, and that's it. Like, I just want the Shorts section to always stay there, but now, like, right now, my YouTube home feed on my phone is, like, Shorts, and I'll scroll down a little bit, scroll down through like long form videos, and then there'll be another section of shorts, and it's like, no, stop, just leave the shorts in the one section at the top, and then everything else below is all the other things, right? Anyways, another stuff that you probably, I feel like people are probably familiar with this, but Subway Takes has popped up in my feed recently. Subway Takes is some great short form content as well. Yeah, there's some great short form content out there. Subway Takes is, like, generally speaking, I'd say one of those pieces of content that, okay, well, this is the exact, this right now, this seems like the exact same energy situation that the other weapon had. Subway Takes is like, many of the things renew your faith in humanity a little bit, I'd say.
Care for the dance. Dance with me.
Oh, wait, I forgot the solution last time. Let's start with a Neva burst. But yeah,
Careful. Dance with me. Be a good art. Not done yet.
Sacrifice is ready.
Did I hit? I don't know if I hit.
Careful. Dance with me. The show's only just begun.
Yeah, I wonder if it is just an effect of YouTube Shorts tending to be, I guess, tending towards just being clips of long form videos. Anyways, after I started with the burst here, this felt basically the same as that weapon did. So yeah, as kind of expected in Abyss, I think this map. Don't want to let you work. We can't melt on this, by the way, but I think I found plenty of valuable short form content, and I think I'd probably find enjoyable content in TikTok too, but it's just a time sink I don't want. YouTube content already takes enough time from my life. Okay, what happened? Whatever. We should select Jupiter's already there. I didn't recognize that fast enough. Alright. Little scuff play. Alright. Yes, Shivers is indeed usable outside of full Electro Hydro teams. Or full Electro Hydro. Whatever. Made a mini pizza. Nice. Do that. One from teleport. Okay, we gotta solve that by doing this. Okay. Shivers C6 with Chaska. Yeah, usually for the context for Shivers to be really compelling outside of outside of the overload context, it's only overload context. You want duck. Sorry, brain. C6. And like, this is one of them where I think you want C6, not just for the damage bonus. The damage bonus I think is actually not as impactful as the team-wide heal, but you know, is a factor. I intended, by the way, to have activated C2 Silale before Nod Krai, but I think at this point I'm gonna wait, because yeah. And we can see we'll be able to see at the very least we'll be able to see what the damage increase is for us. Drone yourself is annoying. Good. OBS, see what the damage increase, sorry, is for like Dia with C2 Seat Lolly. So I'll compare C1 to C2 Seat Lolly with C6 Dia. So that's my vote. After I get C6 Dia, I will activate C2 Seat Lolly. Why do transformative reactions increase with level? Transformative reactions damage calculation is based on a... Oops, that was dumb. Is based on a base chance, or a base damage amount for like the damage calculation, and that base damage is based on your character's... What am I doing? It's based on your character's level. I think, yeah, whatever. Punch in the way. Fat. Nice. So yeah. That's basically all it is. Is your character's level, like the base damage for like how much damage is used at a baseline before the game like multiplies any damage bonuses or whatever other things that the game does for calculating how the reaction does damage. It's just the base damage is started on a fundamental level from the character's level. That's basically it. Anyways. We don't need to fight that. Oops. Didn't burst there either. So yeah, I don't know. That felt almost exactly the same as it did with Skyward, which means that was not worth it on an Abyss level, is what I would say. But there's more nuance within that, and like I said, I think the thing that made me actually decide to want to add this as an option is I wanted to be able to test this properly for Stygian context, because I do think the energy refund would be more valuable in Stygian context. But safe to say that, like, you know, like I can run 115 ER and it's good enough. It go. By the way, this is an attack circlet build. Triple attack percent of Ungilded Dreams. Probably not what she's... This might be one of the builds I stick with in different contexts. Like this team, I think I like this. But we'll see. Anyways. Alright. That's going to be everything, I think, from... that sound effect has happened before, and I don't know what it is. Okay. Anyways. My Abyss volume is too high? Okay. Why? It sounds exactly the fucking same as it did on my previous computer. Bruh. Here, I'll solve it for you. I'll do what every other goddamn Genshin YouTuber does and just turns off their fucking audio. Anyways, whatever, sorry. Here, I'll put that to there. I don't know what to tell you. Like, okay. Not the audio settings are different, minorly, but like it shouldn't be. I can't hear a difference. So I don't know. Anyways, let's go. Is Anna Wim streaming now? Because I'm gonna go watch her anyways, so you may as well join me. Let's go raid Anna Wim. YouTube, bye-bye. Thanks for watching. We'll maybe stream tomorrow. I don't know. But anyways, I'll go raid on Twitch. Thanks for joining. Weird time stream. Bye-bye. Maybe you're just speaking softly? Yeah, I don't know. I might have been a little bit away from the microphone too. That happens sometimes. It's a very near field focused microphone. Sure. So anyways, good night. Alright. Twitch. Wait, I haven't stopped streaming yet. Bye.